a lot of ideas. The perfect timing. They have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and Rob is gonna be giving.
Live.
Looks like
Alright, welcome to FPC 1. This is FPC Sunday for you guys. And yeah, Osiris mentioned it yesterday. There is another visitor from the multiverse of the Tagalog casters. We have here Otolus with us today in the English broadcast, and of course myself, Burger Kim. How you doing? How you feeling? Was this Osiris's idea to bring you here?
I think it's a little bit of both, right? Like at the end of the day, you know, miscasting in English, it's the language we first casted Farlight 84, going back to the ACC days. And I just wanted to do this, right? Like Burger Kim on your left.
And
are you getting the reference?
No, not really. Not really.
That's a missed opportunity. But guys, welcome to the stream. And again, this is Farlight 84 FPC Knockouts, day number 2. We casted day number 1 yesterday. I was in the Tagalog broadcast, and it was extremely explosive from minute number 1.
Extremely chaotic as well, since we've seen both PC and mobile at the same day.
Yeah.
But the PC was a little bit, well, I would say slower.
Yeah, sure.
The mobile was, of course, explosive with execration in that group, standing on top once again. And today we're going to be having another group, Group B, with, of course, still the same, still as explosive as Group A, I would say. We'll find out the qualified teams later on. But yesterday, I talked to Osiris about the new meta. Like, how are you finding it? Anything that you want to see today?
I think it has come down to teams really figuring out that, you know, whatever strategy worked best prior to the massive changes is still there. There's a lot of young users for sure, right? Because of the blinding mark, and there's heavy reliance on Sunil just because he's the only Springboard user at the moment. And for me, right, whatever hero you have, just as long as your draw points is secured, especially knowing, you know, that the teams really does have favorite spots, everything is good.
Yep. And of course, we're going to be standing by to check out what's going to happen next, and of course, what will happen today as you check out the Tournament Explainer.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1, or FPC 1, will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages. Here's how you can join the mobile tournament. First, you'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks, from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, in the afternoon and evening, there are a total of 6 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 60 teams in points qualify to participate in Saturday's matches. If you are excellent enough, you can stand out from other teams and attend the Sunday matches, and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 4 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams then will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. Season finals for mobile tournament will be held offline and broadcasted live. The top 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day. to win the total prize of 25,000 US dollars and the very first crown of FPC Mobile Champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
Yep, and they're gonna be fighting for a prize pool of 37,500 US dollars. Wow, that is a lot. And this is the first ever split, right? And can you imagine that? It is honestly, playing Farlight 84 plus
Yeah.
being the champion of FPC 1 and getting that prize pool.
Yeah, beyond the money, it's also the prestige, right? The legacy status, the legendary status of being crowned the overall winner. As we look into the prize pool, I believe this is the combined prize pool, right? Because we have $25,000 for the mobile, and then we have 12,500 for the brother in the PC division. But that's still a lot of money to work with, especially knowing that this is a fairly new esports title.
Yeah, of course, the preems here are pretty much excited as well because we're going to be going to the second day of the knockout stage. We got here our qualified teams. Of course, Nakage, VBS, Naus, Most Wanted Vitas, Summit Invictus. We also have NRX Proverbs, just to name a few.
Right.
And a couple of others as well.
Yeah, lots of familiar teams. Again, if we have a highlighter, we would definitely highlight SR Nakage. Doesn't fail to really wow us and doesn't really hold back when it comes to map 3. Even though they have secured a lot of points, they will just go out guns blazing, and it's so exciting to see them in action, especially against top teams as well in VB Esports FL and Most Wanted Vitas, plus now as Esports. The other teams, I would consider them as a dark horses.
We have yet to see what they can bring out. And yesterday, we've seen a couple of that happen in both mobile and PC. But of course, today we're gonna be seeing Group B, and let's see how this will pan out. Because yesterday it started out explosive for the knockout stage, and I gotta ask you, Autolus, this is the time to just showcase everything that you got. Because the knockout stage, it has to be, the teams definitely have to get a lot of the points to be able to stand on top.
Right. What we are looking for is the top 30 teams that will be joining us in the official LAN event or the offline event that will be held on October 21st and October 22nd. Which means that you have to bring out not just your consistency game, but also your A game. And speaking of A game, here are the platforms wherein you can join us, and I demand this. I demand our viewers to follow all our social media, Farlight 84 Esport on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and of course on Twitch.
You heard it. You heard it from
I
Otto.
demand it,
He
yes.
demands it that you guys follow it. I mean, I just tell them
I'm
to
a
follow.
demanding person, for sure.
Yeah, well, you know what, guys? Go ahead and follow Farlight 84 on all of our social media platforms. We got Facebook, we got TikTok, we got Twitch as well.
Yeah.
So be sure to follow us everywhere because we still have yet to have the information on our LAN final. So of course, it's going to be posted there on our social media. So stay tuned for that announcement.
We already know where it's going to be held, but we cannot disclose it yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And that's why you should follow the pages first because they're the ones who will be making the announcement first.
For sure, right? Like on Facebook. Even on Instagram, you can follow Farlight 84. Discord, by the way, is also massive, right? There's a very big Discord channel for Farlight 84, and that caters not just to esports enthusiasts, but also to casual players. So what are you guys waiting for, right? If you do not know what the link is to the Discord channel of Farlight 84, you can message my page, or you can message Burger Kim's page. We are contactable on Facebook.
Yeah, I love how smooth you just transitioned it in. You know, Farlight 84 pages, us as well. And yeah, I always mention it if Callie's here. Being a content creator, there's also a separate Discord for that. And yeah, Farlight 84 just loves these content creators, and they're very, very much, happy and willing to, take you in. And of course, if you got some highlights, be sure to post it. And again, all of those are all available in the Farlight 84 pages.
It's all about the community, right? Like creating a community of content creators, learning from one another, challenging each other while maintaining the main purpose, which is basically to promote the game. But hey, you know what? I think we've
Yep.
heard the cue.
I heard the cue, and it's time to put on my glasses as we head on over to map number 1 of the knockout stage here in Group B. Let's take a look at the drops, and wow, this is quite similar to yesterday, wherein the pod started up north towards Sanctuary Tower and dropping towards the Sunflower Shopping Mall. What can we see here?
I'm going to share you in on a routine that I usually do. I consider this map as a clock, or I compare it to a clock, and that flight path is a 7 o'clock flight path, right? So from letter I, 7 o'clock, and there you go. NCG still goes over to Nova Planetarium. It really begs the question if they will be receiving a lot of shields, because we have rotating maps for sure, but hey, you know what? There's action, Jackson, in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yep, that is going to be NRX getting a solid hold of this area, chasing Viva Prometheus out of that one.
Right.
So early pods are already out, and this is always the case either in Sunflower Shopping Mall, these highly contested POIs. It's always like that. And honestly, I'm not so sure, Autolus, if it is going to be a wise idea to be contesting for these areas, because it is very, very difficult to get a
it's
hold.
very condensed for sure, right? Like hotspot, especially knowing that there are 3 shields that are available to be taken here right around the outskirts as we're looking to Merc, just shooting down opponents one by one. Viva Prometheus is still here to contest.
Most wanted Vitas. They're going down here one by one. Gab is low as well, and from the back, Rora falls under the hands of VVAP, and they're going to be getting the loot out of this one. 3 squads instantly already in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Lots of action, exactly. As we look into Izu, most wanted Vita is still on the wanted list by Viva Prometheus. They're not slowing in anytime soon, and again, it's all about the resources, it's all about the shields. Respawn, re-challenge, that's been the name of the game.
Wow, they've been getting all of these energy shields rather. Yep. Most wanted Vitas. They're gonna go in at Viva Prometheus, but still Tukuku getting in the kill, and VVAP still getting a hold of this area. There's the scan.
Yeah, that's a divulge. 2 members lacking for VVAP. Meanwhile, here comes NRX. They want some proverbs in them, and they know that they are just going to challenge not 4 members, but just 3 members.
3 members inside that compound, and now
There you go,
Godfred
absolute
and
gravity.
Hevgren from above, gunning everyone down, and there's the EMP shock as VVAP. They're forced to go around the corner just to heal up, but one by one, they're getting pounced on here by Hevgren. They fall, and VVAP, NRX, blinded as of the moment, and Yukuku down once again, and that is gonna be VVAP. Taken out by NRX.
Talking about being proactive, the good thing is that there are still responders available, but for sure, Viva Prometheus is just down to 1 member, because I remember there are 2 members remaining, right? And if you look into the minimap, there's just 1 person trying to skadoodle away, trying to, crawl away from the action, from the scene, because right now, TA6 or NRX Proverbs is definitely getting their siege hold, stronghold in this area. And you look at NCG, I believe NCG was able to find that struggler, which means that we are down to 10 squads immediately.
Yep, VVAP, the first one to fall, and now we have Masters Suya inside, get caught in the middle of the absolute gravity. And now we see SCR on top. They're gonna get the information, and here over on the other side as well, they haven't gotten anyone just yet. They're trying to find an opening. Tata going all the way in, Suya jumping in and out, unable to get out of that one. And now they're gonna go for the dive. There's Hughes, Wise falls, and now fancy footwork from Suya is not enough, as at 9 SCR. They're gonna be falling down one by one.
Action continues. Thyzen being alone by himself. Okay, so Thyzen doesn't have any ultimate available. And I think
there you go.
Just climbed out here, and I think she's
is able to make an outplay.
There you go. Thyzen still was able to survive one more time. Can he heal up? Can he wait for SCR to come here?
Yep, SCR once again, they coming in one by one, and now that's gonna be them using the respawn pods instantly, and now they're gonna be falling down one by one. Fortunately enough, there are other members around the area. They're gonna be fighting it up against 9 SCR, but Pew is not gonna be able to. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to make it though. But Carl is still there. He's gonna get caught up between the members here of 9 SCR. There's a complete squad here for 9SCR, and they're trying to find Carl.
Yeah, the only person remaining from Master Emperors. 3 kills, yes, but not enough.
Oh!
I don't think so. There you go. That, I think, is a squad elimination kill. That's 2 squads down. Master Emperors needs to find a better placement the next game, because this is definitely far from what they envisioned.
Yep, here comes the third party, and our XNM, they go in, they get the information, but 9SCR, they're able to make it out.
Okay, that's clutch, right? That's
Oh,
lots
wait,
of
no.
utility. Van Lu.
He's the
was
only
able
one
to
left.
find Thyssen. Thyssen does not have any respawners available. And that means that that's 1 man down.
Tata is also there as well, and
Sure.
our XM, they find him, and they gun him down, and that's gonna be 2 members out.
Yep, for SCR.
I'm not so sure if they can get back. It's still within the safe zone, but I think for 9SCR, this is the problem sometimes when you don't get in the car. It does fit, but they really had to make a move at that point.
Right, and this is the concern that I do have for 9SCR. Yeah, they were able to get a lot of kills from the earlier exchange. That's a lot of points for them. It's 8 kills. I think what Wise is trying to do right now is to go over to the, you know what I call this? It's like, you know, the God spot. Because if you are in this particular space under the bridge near Todd's Hot Rod, no one can challenge you unless they have a vehicle, right? Unless they have a boat, a hover car, or anything. Because, you know, by the time you enter into the area of responsibility of this place, you can get gone down.
Yeah, well, I think for 9SCR, this is the best thing that they can do. They're
Yeah,
incomplete
that's
as
the
of the
wisest thing
Yep.
that they can do.
Yeah, VBS as well, getting in the War Spider here in a couple of vehicles for themselves, and this is what they're known for actually. They also got a
MG7. Right, a
for
very
Daichi.
early drop. Daichi and company, again, very slow, very methodical is the approach here by VBS. Same can be said for Naos. No kills whatsoever is needed for them to get orange armors all across the board, and this is definitely something that they can bank on to possibly catapult them in a very good placement this game.
Yeah, it's only 2 squads out here, Autolus, and we see that 9SCR in a very dangerous spot. The circle is actually closing
Sure,
on
right.
them.
You look at Wise and company, I think they have to find a way to squeeze themselves in. Maybe over to Todd's Hot Rod, but we have to remember Todd's Hot Rod is also a hot spot. By the way, NCG is battling red zone right now, which is not really the best position to be in. Most wanted Vitas though.
They smell blood and show no mercy from the top.
Wow, okay,
Supremo.
Supremo.
They got now by Gab, and from the other side as well, we have some members here of Most Wanted Vitas
Rora down, Van Lu down.
This is surprisingly really slow. Gab gets spotted in by Jur. From the backside, though, we see a lot of members of Most Wanted Vitas. They're down, and
One
now Gab is
person
the
remaining.
only one left. Can he make it? Is it
Wow!
Jur? No! He says no, and now that's going to be Most Wanted Vitas.
The next squad to be eliminated here at the expense of no mercy, showing no mercy at all. 6 kills for squad number 10. We're down to 8 squads at the early juncture of this game. I cannot imagine how action-packed mobile games are compared to the PC version.
Yeah, the PC just
I'm
takes
not
a
complaining. I'm not complaining, right?
Different tempo. I told Osiris this is a different meta altogether
Right.
from mobile and PC. PC, it's like you know, you need the time. They farm up a lot. Not really farm, but more of like loot a lot
Yeah.
in the early stages. Not really going in for the clashes, but these
Right.
mobile players,
They're going in your face. They're going for the elimination. And they're going to drop in the same area to re-challenge and to prove that they are better. Talking about now as Esports, I believe that they had 1 casualty already. I don't think they are in the position to revive that person in. We're looking at EZRM. They're going to engage against VB Esports. This is a good decision though.
yep, there's the EMP. They spot out VBS. Berto's really low. He does have himself hits,
1
but
HP.
Pagorno!
Oh, he's down.
He guns him down, beams him down, and EZRM, they get taken down there by VBS 1 by 1. They're falling. And now VBS going to be able to revive their 1 member that was able to fall down and going to be able to get the loot as well.
Wow, okay, so EZRM in an instant got eliminated here by VBS. I did say that VBS was a little bit quiet during the early parts of the game, right? But, you know, when it's being gift wrapped to you, when you win skirmishes like that, resources will really join you end fast. 7 squads remaining here in our round number 1 action pack for Group E, and it has been so exciting so far. But we haven't focused in on Nakagi yet. SR Nakagi has been so silent, and I just haven't seen them. No skirmish whatsoever.
Even in yesterday's games, the top team, we haven't seen them yet. This is, okay, VBS, they get the AMP shock there. Here is SMTI. They're going to try to go in. Sheena! There's going to be the dash out, but not going to be any movement. There's going to be limited as well from the EMP. And now is as well in the vicinity. But Daichi trying to make a move, and he gets gunned down by Sheena.
I think BBS is already out in an instant summit Invictus. You look at this place, there's a lot of squads that fell victim in this place. Look at squad number 1. I think that's SR Nakage saying, hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Yep, just to do the cleanup work here. Shinichi and everyone else does not have any armor. And now Majo going all the way in. Gunning everyone down. Pabi as well from the back, trying to get some backup as well. But SMTI,
there we go.
They were able to take down SMTI. And now this was the third party that we were all talking about. This is not even outside the zone, and NCG just completely takes in everything that they got. Complete armors here.
Wait. Okay, just a moment ago, they were purple armors. Just by winning that skirmish, just by recognizing that they can pounce on the wounded members of Summit Invictus. Oh man, Nakage was able to win that in an instant, and we are down to 4 squads with 3 people from NCG with max armors.
Max armors plus the War Spiders. This is so good for NCG. Now, they're trying to get the high ground here. We have Naus as well on the other side. So these 2 squads, Naus and NCG, they're inside the safe zone. But I have to check the other teams as well. Squad number 11, and I'm not so sure if the other squad, there's only a few members remaining.
I think this is now only having 3 members. A challenge is being presented here by Nakage.
There's a gunshot from the Spiders today.
Alright, car chase.
They're going for the chase here, and now
do you even call it car chase or spider chase?
Spider chase from the Spider-Verse or whatnot. Arachnophobia for us, actually, I think, for today.
Whoa, Pao2K, no more armor.
Yep. They're just running for it. And
I think Pao2K has to eject. There you go, 1 spider down.
And this is the call for Majo to go in, and he gets it done perfectly. Releases the EMP as well in time, and that's going to be Pao2K down. The rest of the members of NCG, they're going to be getting in the best of the best. But again, what else can you take? Full armors for all 3 members.
Yeah, and now there's a supply drop that is being farmed right now by Kiko, Kuzma, and company. Just trying to stay alive, just trying to go for that positional play. That's Kong and Kuzma, by the way.
Okay, so now since they're trying to...
There's going to be a pincer moment.
Yep.
Oh no.
I'm not so sure. I mean, they're trying to evade NCG at this point that has full armor, and now they might actually go up against squad number 10.
Yeah, that's Suprema and company. And if they are able to at least maneuver away, fly away from the scene, then maybe we will find a clash between Nakage and squad number 10. That's squad number 10 in No Mercy, NRX No Mercy.
Yep, NRX No Mercy. NCG being a little bit aggressive here, gunning everyone down before they could even come in. And this goes to show that, full armors, this gives you so much confidence to just solidify your hold on this area.
Right? Like, at the end of the day, if it's a confidence game, you will have full confidence. Kuzma and Kong just trying to camouflage themselves over into the rocks. Get spotted by Nakage, but no chase as of yet. You look at the final circle, or close to the final circle, second to the last circle. Nakage has a firm hold of the area. They know one way or another, teams will come in, and they will just have to shoot them down from afar.
And NCG, what they have been doing, they're not afraid to go out in the open.
Sure.
They can get done down. It's fine. Full armors, full med kits. What can you lose at this point?
Ultimates available as well. You look at the Majo. EMP Shock available, and we know how good they are in utilizing this big ultimates to make sure that no follow-through can be done by their opponents. Pabi and company, 8 kills already. That's enough points, but we know this for a fact, Kim, they want more.
Well, definitely at this point for NCG, right? They've been racking the most points here in the Group B stage. And let's see if they can be able to stand on top here on this map, because it's looking like All the squads are just evading each other at this
Exactly.
point.
What they're trying to do is to maneuver away from the clashes and be that third party player, right? That's the advantage that you want to have, especially going against, this fully stacked team in the Kage. Chances are you want the best opportunity to really be presented to you. I think squad number 7 was able to at least find themselves a drop, but they're not getting it. In the meantime, we're going into the final circle in 1 minute. And in 1 minute, for sure, bloodbath will commence.
You know what I love about this new update to Autolus?
Yeah.
It's forcing these players to play out in the open, right? That was one of the things that Farlight 84
Sure.
did, right? Because before it used to close in on either warehouses, either buildings, and usually that's a difficult case because no one's gonna get to go out, especially the ones who are already in. But
Right.
now the new update is just in an open area, and I love it. It's just screaming chaos for Farlight 84, and now no one's letting up.
Yeah.
They're fighting, or they're staying over on the edges as of the moment, waiting for someone to make a move. But I do believe that Show No Mercy actually knows that that NRX Proverbs is just around the corner, but they're
Correct.
not making a move just yet.
Patience is key. It's the patience game that is being done here, being implemented by the 4 squads remaining. You look at Naos, all they want to do... Oh, wait. Someone got scanned in Naos' side. Or I think that's Naos just trying to scout if there is anyone within the area. I'm liking the chances of Naos here. Not because they lack members, but because they are far away
From everyone else.
Anyone's attention, exactly. So there is a potential for them to play spoiler here. Given the fact that they are lacking members, it's a challenge, yes, but it is very doable.
Oh my goodness. Now NCG has a Tarantula themselves, but hold
that's
on.
the best. That's the best thing that you can hope for in open areas like this.
Yep, now NCG, we see them actually
Oh,
taken
Babby,
out.
Suprema in down.
Yep,
So
two
is
members
Spain.
of Show No Mercy. They're already out, and that's going to be a struggle for their
Oh,
side.
wow.
And now we see NRX. They're getting beamed down here by Majol over on the top now as well. Getting in some information.
Yeah,
They're
God
not willing to let go of that spot, knowing that Naos has the best of the best. They got a vantage point as well. How can they move out of this one?
Right.
Not unless they try to go for Naos first. I'm not so sure if they have that idea just yet.
This is Gwen trying to survive only with purple armors. Meanwhile, Naos again wants to play spoiler. Oh, no!
Oh my goodness, Kong and Kuzama! They are forced to jump out of their vehicle.
That's the power of the Rocket Tarantula. Provide him with information. Give him the coordinates and he will just throw the rockets in your way. You look at Gwen. Gwen has to fly away. So is Godbrent just trying to divide themselves, making sure that they don't get attacked from heavens. Oh man. 3-man standoff with Nakage just leading the way.
You know, Nakage is just exhausting the resources here of NRX
Exactly.
and Naos. And they're like, that's fine. I got a Tarantula, we got a War Spider. If you come out, we're just going to keep doing this again and again.
You look at Babby, 7 kills already. And I believe 4 of them is by the work of this Rocket Tarantula.
Yeah, plus even if these other squads come in,
Divulge.
NRX, they still got full equipment as well. The
For sure,
shields,
right.
the med kits, so they're fine. Even if anyone jumps in, pounces it at any time, it's fine.
Godbrent, half HP. And we are talking about a 4v3v2 situation. Kong and Kuzma out in the open will get targeted down and will have to meet up with NRX.
NRX over on the other side, this is still not safe zone for them.
Tarantula!
Will be the one to fall. And now NRX
That's
are eliminating.
unfair.
And this is the time for Major to go in. He's beaming everyone down with the full armors. It's just too much to take. And that's going to be NCG cleaning up the work and taking in the victory here.
Goosebumps, Burger Kim. Goosebumps, that's the best way to utilize a Rocket Tarantula. That's a clinic if I've ever seen one. 16 kills for SR Nakage.
I love how they played it to their advantage as well. And that all that happened with just one third party from NCG getting the full armor.
Sure, right? Like, after getting hold of SMTI, them licking their wounds, SR Nakage just bounced in and was able to win from there. They don't need to be that stellar from minute number 1, right? What they need to do is to go for the timely kills. not the empty kills that we often get at the early junctures of the game. And we look into the stats. Pabi, 2,305 damage dealt. And I believe half of the damage
It's
dealt
from
by
the-
Pabi was from the Tarantula.
Yep. And this is why it's still a thing having, a tarantula, right?
Right.
Looking at our final standings here, what can we say here, Autolus? Any of the teams that you expected to perform, they actually...
Also wanted Vitas for sure, and also VBS. Not the position I expected them to be in round number 1, but the beauty is that this is just the first game. We still have 2 more games to commence. We look into the overall record. Yes, Nouns was able to place themselves into the 3rd spot. However, they were not able to at least get 1 kill.
That was such a struggle for them. They also lost 2 members, right, for Nows before
Yeah.
they were able to come in. And it was all care of NCG as
Right.
well. Man, I think at this point, right, NCG, they got their comfort drop. They were able to rotate the way they wanted. Plus, that area wherein they did the 3rd party. I think that was after SMTI.
We call it
after,
the pit
like,
stop, right? Like
Yeah.
there's like a very big, in F1 racing, right? Like there's
Yeah.
a very big pole, ready, get, set, go, right? So that's the pit stop inside the building. 3 squads fell in that spot, with SMTI being the last one of them.
Yeah, I think SMTI didn't expect Nakage to actually be in the area because they
Right.
were so caught up in healing up from that clash. And then all NCG had to do was just surprise them, even at the last moment.
Right.
What they needed to go, EMP shock, and everyone who was in that
Yeah.
spot just couldn't move at all.
And I love that you pointed out that in the recent update, chances are that the final clashes will be in the open area. And you know where Rocket Tarantulas are at best? It's in this open
yeah,
areas,
exactly.
because in open areas there's no building that you can take over from the Fury Rockets, and that, I believe, again is going to be shown and replayed over and over again as to how to utilize Rocket Tarantula in the last skirmishes, in the last clashes. We're going to a very quick highlight reel as we are going to revisit how NCG won round number 1.
Or how to use a rocket tarantula. That's NCG for you. And I do have a question though, Autolus. Where were they able to get the tarantula? I wasn't able to catch that though. But NCG overall, I think in the highlights, they just jumped in at the right time.
Right, exactly, right. Being able to recognize where they're strongest, and that is when the opponent is at their weakest, right? Or just trying to pounce on wounded members of the opponent, specifically SMTI. But to answer your question, I don't know.
We'll find out
Again,
later.
Like, okay, so I have nerded out vehicle spots, and I
Ooh.
haven't seen rocket tarantulas in the air in that supposed area. So
Where they rotated.
it's safe to say that the rocket tarantula came from afar, right? Like they traveled with it. So yeah, that is just NCG showcasing and displaying that they're not just good at the game, but they also study the game as we're looking to the MVP.
Yep, it's Pabi, right? With the most of the damage dealt from this is going to be from the Tarantula, and overall, I think NCG just pretty much activated each other
Right.
at this point, right? It was more of them moving as one. We've seen it from them moving as one, either with the spiders or the Tarantula. Like
Tarantula.
two different types of, oh my goodness, arachnophobia for NCG
For
this
sure.
entire round.
And I tell you, right, like at that point, I was really getting goosebumps all over just because of how they utilized the Rocket Tarantula. It was the perfect way to do it, right? Like find the coordinates, find where the opponents are, and Pabi will do the rest. Especially knowing that in the, not the most recent, but in recent updates towards the Rocket Tarantula, you can condense the Fury Rockets to maximize the damage output. And you've seen Pabi over and over again, he just went for the smaller circle that goes and penetrate through your health bars. One very good, well-placed Fury Rockets is enough to destroy your health bars, for sure.
Yep, even the others, the members from the other side, I think that was NRX Proverbs and the Naos.
Naos,
Yeah, and that was so unfortunate for Naos, right? They were the last two left,
Yeah.
and they were in an open area. They jumped all the way to the other side. They find NRX, and all that NCG needed to do was find them all at the right spot and just gun them all down. Beautiful play there by NCG. But of course, for now, Autoluz and I will be taking a break first. Don't you guys go away. We're going to be tossing it first to a break. We'll be right back.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition's devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the great. His time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say.
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back to FPC, still Burger Kim and Autolus, I was gonna say Osiris. So
I get mistaken for Osiris. A
Really?
whole lot, right. Especially random fan encounters.
Oh, they say you're Osiris. Was there a point that you actually said, yes, I'm Osiris?
Yeah, for sure. Right, like there's no reason for me to repute, of course, a fan,
Yeah.
right, approaching. Hey, Kuya Osiris, can I take a picture with you? And I'm okay, sure. I'm Osiris. I'm
And then
Osiris
you get
now.
tagged as Osiris.
Right. It's because we've been working
yep.
together for like 2-3 years already. I guess,
Yeah,
and
that's
counting.
that's a really long time to build that chemistry, build that
For
rapport,
sure.
and I'm pretty sure they're very. I've seen them off cam, very comfortable with each other. And
Super.
speaking of chemistry,
way more than
oh
it
no!
should be.
Well, I don't think we should kind of put out that information, but of course they're very close. I wish to have that as well with everyone here in Farlight 84,
right.
and that's what we're trying to build here, and as well as the community, right? So everyone who has been tuning in, thank you so much, by the way, for always tuning in to FPC. And this is just week number 1 of the. I keep thinking it's week 2 because it felt like week 1 yesterday. That's how it felt for me.
Right, knockouts week number 1 in general, but this definitely is day number 2, and we are witnessing Group B. But hey, you know what? What we have in store for our viewers is
Of course, our redeem codes. Who could ever forget? And if you enjoyed the ones yesterday, you're going to be getting a whole lot more today. This is the first one today, so be sure to grab it. That's very helpful though, like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but the code is who is winner. Now, is that a question? Right?
Or is it a rhetorical question?
I'm trying to figure out. I mean, if I am going to be presented with that code, I might just put in SR Nakage, right? Because they were the winners.
Yeah, is that like some sort of like, okay, it's a code, you guys have
I
to
don't know.
input the answer?
All I know is that, if who is winner is not working, then try
Try
SR
Esper Nakage. But yeah, this is map number 2. It's a different story here,
Sure.
Autolus. And we're
Or
seeing...
is it?
Oh!
6 o'clock, ladies and gents. Flight path very equally distributed. We see a lot of teams just going onto their favorite spot. Sunflower Shopping Mall,
Oh no,
still
the same thing.
hot spot.
Well, you know the thing about malls here in the Philippines.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody loves them malls. And now we see again the same situation as NRX Proverbs. They're gonna be trying to get us, try to get down the respawn pods here of VVAP. They get scanned, and I think you know, these are the risks that the teams are willing to take at this point. You know, make sure that they get the area, make sure that they have gotten in their fort, and now they're willing to do these risks.
Oh no, checking his corners is Godbrand, and that's easy, right? Like TA6 just knows that they have that area of the mall secured for themselves. But the action continues. Squad number 8 is still here to challenge them. Talking about early skirmishes, it's not that telling as to what is going to be the outcome of the game. However, let me say this on record, momentum-wise, it's a very big boost.
Definitely for NRX, right? They were able to finish at least podium, and now we see them at least taking them in. And they're like, it's fine if squad number 8 wants to do that. At least you get their loot, and you know, they can safely take away what they want in this area. But we see as well some members of VVAP still choose to go to this area, while the rest actually disperse over to Heart Island and the mansion area. And now NRX, they get the pick of the litter here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, finally.
Yeah, I think this is now their spot, right? Like, there's no contest whatsoever from Viva, from Prometheus. You look at squad number 8, a member of them, there you go, right on cue. Haisha is already over towards the mansion, and they're lacking 2 members with 0 kills. Oh no, Viva Prometheus continuing their struggles from map number 1. It seems to say, I think this is not their day whatsoever. But if anything, we saw from yesterday that, hey, you know what? One good game can turn things around.
And you know who has a good day today? Obviously, it's NCG, the one standing on top,
Surely.
followed by, of course, T16, which is NRX Proverbs, that just gotten in that Sunflower Shopping Mall. So, wow, show no mercy as well on the 3rd spot here.
Right, and that is NRX Proverbs just contributing points-wise to their cause. You look at Naos. Naos was able to place 3rd in game number 1, but was lacking in kills and only was able to get 10 kills to the to the delight of TI6, because TI6, although they were not able to get a podium finish, because of the amount of kills that they were able to get, that's a lot of points for them.
Yep, you see here as well the absolute gravity.
Wow, what a combo!
And 9SCR, they find themselves in a sticky situation as Master Emperors. They're going to try to capitalize on this. Tata fallen down on the hands of Pew. And now inside we have Carl as well. Y is going to get gunned down there, beat down. There's the 3rd party from the Vagabonds that have been traversing all around the Sunset City. And now they take over the situation as Master Emperors. They fall down one by one, and VBS gets to take in the final lap.
I've really noticed that Vagabonds is really at their best when playing 3rd party. And that's when they recognize that, hey, you know what? Whoever is in here are sitting ducks. Vagabonds went in using their hover cars, was awarded by a lot of points as well. That's 5 kills for them. Not a lot of resources because it's the early parts of the game, but that still is a very good momentum booster.
Ooh, but we see off-cam kill though by NCG onto NRX.
Someone is getting challenged by Nakage, and it does look like that the wisest decision is to stay away from the ultimate hunters and the outstanding squad for sure, right? Like they're the outstanding squad from round number 1, and it doesn't look like that they're going to stop anytime soon.
NRX Proverbs as well chose to actually evade that one respawn, using their respawn pods to go over to the other sides of the map. We haven't seen yet. I'll take a look at where the circle will close. It might actually close in right in the bottom side, so that covers like Sunflower, Tin Man, and Todd's Hot Rod. Speaking of the Batcave, we have Lintz all alone there on top with no armor at all, and Most Wanted Vitaz. They want his head. They want to take him out. I'm not so sure if they do have the information though.
I mean, he's the only remaining member for squad number 6.
Dear, he does not have anything.
He's getting cooked right now. Although this is the first circle, not that much of damage. However, Most Wanted Vitas wants to finish the job here. He has higher ground though, and I believe that he was able to reach that area using the springboard tech. But sooner or later, he has to get down. He has to find some resources, some med kits. To,
Yep, he only
he can
has
survive.
one, I think.
Exactly.
One med kits, no shield restorers as of this moment. So, Most Wanted Vitas is going to be like, it's inevitable. But now,
Yep.
actually, VBS is in this area. They got the stealth from the hover car.
Wait, but they got hurt easily. And you look at the Divulge, any moment now, Vagabonds might just go in and go for the kill.
Yep, and now they're trying to go for the shields in there. Like, Marcus, like, where did that come from? From the back, Daichi. They take him out. There's the scans. There's the EP as well from Most Wanted
Disabled.
Vitas. This is disabled. And Gab from the backside. He gets gunned down. Nash as well securing in this area. And VBS manages to sneakily take out Most Wanted Vitas.
Perfect ambush. Perfect ambush. That was picture perfect from Vagabonds. Using the information provided by the Divulge to clean house Most Wanted Vitas. They are still alive. Yes, no squads was eliminated as of yet. That can change anytime soon. Summit Invictus.
And now Esports, this was the same thing. They did the cleanup work, but now it's going to be a 4v4 situation. And now SMTI now as well joining in the party here. It's going to be a 4-man
MG7. Wow!
Tamayo from the back. And now Esports is forced to flee that situation.
Right.
Easy RM coming in at the right time again.
Easy R Esports again. This is a situation you don't want to be in. There is a challenge or there is a bailout that is being conducted here by a lot of teams. Seiko and company, they got spotted by the Divulge, and so wisely they back away, replenish their shields, and it does look like, I know you're pointing towards them, that Kage is around in the area.
I think they know. I mean, at this point, right, for Easy RM, they got at least level 5. So you wouldn't want to be giving that to NCG.
Wow, okay.
That's going to be such a high pressure point to where NCG
Sure.
is. VBS is also converging in that area, along with Most Wanted Vitas. So the circle, second one in. Now we see.
Oh no, Naos getting gunned down by Summit Invictus, and I believe that they just got eliminated from the game.
No, they're still Kong.
There's just one though. The
Yes.
only member left alive for now. Respawners has already been disabled. That means that we are already on the second circle. Outside strugglers will definitely feel the hurt. But Sheena and company needs to relocate and fast because they know that although they were able to get that upper hand against Naos, someone might just bounce in to get that wounded kills.
Oh, now this is a good spot here by NCG as well. They're going to be greeting everyone that comes in here. And before they could even come in, they're going to gatekeep this area, and still pretty much the same thing that they did in map number 1.
Exactly, right? Like
Most Wanted
Vitas. Oh, okay. Well, they're being burned down to death by the zone. But it does look like that the Kage will be finding out Rora and company. It does look like that Rora is in shambles.
Oh, it's down. Most Wanted Vitas thought they could evade that situation, and now
They're
NCG
dead.
finishes the job. They take them down, and they're going to be able to loot once again.
Are they the first squad that got eliminated today in round number 2? It doesn't look like it, right? Most Wanted Victas. I did have high hopes for them. And maybe I jinxed them by a little bit.
Just by a little bit. Yeah, I think it was the same thing too yesterday. And VBS, VBS, they actually...
there's a revival.
Oh
no! Oh no, you can't revive him!
Oh, they're gonna close in.
He's the only member remaining for Vagabonds. If he
This is a tight spot
dies...
to be in. He gets the EMP up. He has the shields. He's dancing up and down.
Wait,
but he's
what?
able
No,
to
great.
make the play!
Daichi! That's crazy! A 1v2, not a problem! What a clutch move coming from Daichi, and now he has time. Although in 5 seconds, the circle will just hurt by a little bit more. He's a support hero though, right? And the beauty about the support heroes is that revive doesn't take a long time. 10 seconds is enough for you to revive your
White
compadre.
Dwarf and a Jupiter in his hands. It's accurate precision, aiming at...
1v2?
Yeah, 9 is not a problem. I mean, and his IGN actually sounds like a main character from an anime.
Yeah, sure. Right? A shonen.
Yeah, shonen character.
Speaking of
maybe also
shonen.
shoujo.
Wait,
that too.
Shinichi Kudo, right?
Yeah, that's what I called him before. And he manages to be always the last one standing for SMTI.
I'm trying to figure out if Kong was able to at least revive some of
But
the
he's still
members.
there though.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
he's
is,
there.
He is. But he's the only member remaining. And you look at Summit Invictus, they act like sharks, right? They're ready to pounce in if ever Kong shows up himself. And Kong does get a War Spider and wants to skadoodle away. Waiting to revive are the 3 members of Naos, but time has run out, and it doesn't look like that. It's all on Kong.
It's all up to him to lift the banner of Naos Esports. He can't get anyone up. I think they're all actually here in Sanctuary Tower, so he's still not leaving that area, making sure that at least if the others are taken out, because there are at least like 2 or 3 squads swimming out in this area. But alternatively aside, we see a 4v4. NRXM here, show no mercy. They're gonna go up against Easy RM. Here comes the EMP shocks from above. King's gonna pounce in, trying to get that fancy footwork with the AK-7. Pain! Feeling that pain from the gunshot of Kings. Tamayo is down as well.
It's a 2v2 potentially. Is there anyone trying to play third party? No one as of yet, and it looks like at No Mercy is just going to die here. We'll see. Jur?
Yep. He is gonna be down as well, and now Kings, the man standing here for Easy RM, making the pace.
Sure. And you look at the decision making here by Easy RM. They know that any moment someone can pounce in, get the kills for themselves, and so Kings maybe just have given the instructions by his teammates. Save yourself, go for the positional play.
Yeah, because we're down to our 6 squads, and for Kings, right, he has at least complete resources as of the moment, and he got a War Spider, so this is pretty much him gonna try to camp out in a safer area. It's not gonna be that easy, not unless you want to make a Daichi play.
I mean, Daichi is crazy, right? Like, crazily good. By the way, I just want to recognize the fact that Kings went for the lesser risk play, because there is an opportunity for him to revive his teammates.
NRX, they find Kings here. He's all alone.
No, Fury Rockets. Bang, 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 bang.
He's still alive. The shields are down, though. And now he will be forced to eject at any time soon. He's taking a lot of gunshots from NRX. And is he down? Yeah, he is.
And we are down to 5 squads in an instant. The low-risk play did not pan out. Maybe the best play there was to revive his teammates. Hey, you know what? Hindsight is always 2020. But hey, we're down to 5 squads. NCG still very much quiet, but we know that they are squad number 1 and they are ready to pounce anytime soon. Looks like that squad number 11, NRX Proverbs, is just around the area of Nakage.
Nakage trying to close in. I think they're gonna go for
Nakage.
it. Here he comes, Majo with the War Spider.
Absolute
he goes
gravity.
in with the Absolute Gravity. There's the scan. Very, very deadly combo. There's no Vision Erosion to accompany that. We see the plays coming in from Pabi, pouncing up and down, and now Hebwen is down as well. NCG, they take out NRX Proverbs.
Okay, now is the time for Nakage to make a decision. Are they going to revive Wovik? Wovik does not even need revival. He's alive. 1 HP, full armor. Nakage cleans out without any casualty.
They're also able to get in the shield XP devices
Wow,
here.
that's a total of 16 kills, Burger Kim. Crazy play once again from SR Nakage. They're the kings for a reason, and it does look that they're not stopping anytime soon.
Now it's all... Wait, it's going to be a 4v4v1.
Kong.
How is he going to be able to... And now this is the thing. If it's a 4v4v1, you
Yeah.
let the other 2 squads take each other down first. And now it should
Just
be...
try to KS, right? Like,
Yeah, at least at number 2, right? If you're thinking about it. And now NCG, they're trying to find a way to close in SMTI. They don't have the information on where they are yet.
Ooh.
There's the loot as well.
Another anime character in Seiya.
Ah,
football,
yeah. See, at least I get your references, but I think if you were with... I'm kidding. No age reveal yet. No age reveal yet.
But yeah, there you go, Nakage. Again, we have to remember that in round number 1, it was also them that eliminated Summit Invictus that started the snowball. But it looks like that Summit Invictus is the one using the Tarantula this time.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, you were able to use it in the last round, and now we're going to be imitating that. And imitation is the
Key, right?
Yeah.
Use
And
the Sharingan.
Oh, they actually gunned down a couple of War Spiders here for NCG.
Right.
And they're now using it as a cover, so this is going to be a very sticky situation. Another open spot here. They only got the Tarantula. They got an air beast here to scout for information. But if you're going up against the NCG here,
I still have to call a spade, right? Like, you look at the position of SMTI, they still are in a very good spot. Although resources and momentum, and of course skills, you would say that NCG is still favored by a bit. SMTI does have a lot of things working for them. They have very good position, they have the Tarantula, and the circle is within their proximity as well. You look at NCG, how will they traverse this? How will they find the proper angle? It looks like that they're going for the back door.
they're trying to sneak up surprise up against SMTI, who's
That's
just waiting for
crazy.
them at the motel.
No way!
They're going in, they're pouncing in, and here comes the EMP. And now SMTI caught in a surprise. Seiya is down, Sheena as well from the top, getting gunned down one by one by NCG. It's still not over. Wobik gonna make the chase onto Makav, and he's down as well. And now NCG with the upper hand. Shinichi again, the only one left. No cases to solve, and that's gonna be it. As NCG, they take out SDMI, and now it's only Naos left. They're gonna go for the chase. Kong there gets spotted and gunned down by Kiko. And that's gonna be it. NCG once again standing on top.
I still cannot believe my eyes. That was the best play I've ever seen from SR Nakage. Going for the backdoor play, surprising Summit Invictus, catching them off guard, and just cleaning house one after another. Yeah, you can say that Naos was the second spot, but hey, you know what? All eyes on SR Nakage because they are in peak form.
Do you know that episode in Game of Thrones, the Sons of Harpies, wherein they were disguised as something? Pretty much the same thing,
Like
right?
a Trojan horse?
Yes, the element of surprise for NCG. Because they knew if they had to face SMTI at that point,
Yeah.
right? It was pretty much them like taking in pot shots at each other, and that's gonna take a very long time. And NCG is like, we can finish this job, we can take SDMI down, and like what I mentioned, it's still Shinichi, the last one standing.
Right, and again, you know,
Called
Naos-
it.
Naos has been Naos Esports talking about their placements, right? Like they've been very consistent, but it's about the rat place. In the in the knockout stages, maybe just maybe, you know, if they get a good amount of scores the next game, then they will be able to catapult themselves in a very good spot heading into the knockouts round number 2. But truth be told, I'm still in awe. I'm still in shock. I'm still in disbelief as to how good SR Nakage played that last game out.
Because it wasn't easy to pull that off, right? Repositioning themselves, making sure that they are not seen actually by SDMI, that they're repositioning, making that surprise play. That was such a well-timed absolute gravity and EMP. And it was SMTI huddled in one area, and where can you go when you have an EMP? Nicely done there by NCG.
Yeah, just by recognizing that there's like a small space that they could squeak in to get that back there play. Right, like, you know the movie Shawshank Redemption, right?
Yeah,
That's a classic because of the final thing that happened.
Yeah.
It kind of reminded me of that, right? Like they were able to find the hole to get that final kill. And what a performance by SR Nakage, a back-to-back top 1 finish. Will we finally be able to see a 3-peat? Never before did we ever see a 3-peat, and it does look like momentum-wise, oh man, form-wise, Nakage might just be able to do it.
Yeah, Nakage looking really strong for the past 2 games. Will we see a back-to-back-to-back? We'll find out first. But now, let's take a look at what Nakage did in map number 2. That's Nakage for you in those highlights. I love how they approach that last situation, catching SMTI by surprise. And honestly, I think even if I were STMI, I wouldn't have expected that play coming in from NC. They're just so good, and you see their understanding as well of the game on how to approach a situation wherein SMTI had the tarantula, they had a couple of war spiders, and of course NCG, they couldn't face them head on.
Exactly, right? Like, advantages I did point out, or we did point out, came that SMTI had the arsenal, had the position, had the vehicle to be able to at least thwart off NCG. And what NCG did is do the unthinkable, right? Like, go for the backdoor play and go for the finish. We look into the MVP, and we are going to award it to Majo with a very stellar performance of 8 kills and 1682 damage. But in reality, I wanted to give the MVP to whoever did the shot call.
Yeah, I think it should be
Majo,
Majo
right,
as well,
exactly.
right? It should be Majo according to NCG themselves. And this is probably one of the things that is so important when it comes to the last few stands, wherein you just have to make the right decision. And I think if NCG wasn't able to do that, that would have been much longer. As well, like they couldn't approach
The standout,
SMTI.
for sure, right.
Plus, it was pretty weird if they went head on. There's a tarantula. There's a lot to consider. So that was the best thing that they did, and it was all thanks to. We'll find out later if we do get to talk to NCG, but I'm pretty sure that is a collective effort as well. If Majo called it, I'm pretty sure that NCG as well was willing to follow that command.
Yeah, that's the beauty of having a team that has been playing together for the longest time, right? Like, the chemistry will always be there. It's not just the mechanics that can win you games like this. It's also the clutch shot calls, and we saw it from SR Nakage. Analysts from all over the world should look at that clip and see how crisp the decision making was from teams that we have here in the Philippines. I dare say it, we are one of the strongest region here in Farlight 84, and SR Nakage just displayed how to win the game, not just through mechanics, but also through their brains.
Yep, decisions, being mechanically good as well in what you do in Farlight 84. It's just a combination of all of that for NCG here. So, back to your question, Autolus, is it a back-to-back-to-back here? Yesterday, for Execration, it was a back-not-to-back. That's what we called it at Osiris. Back not to back, because Execration didn't win the second one. So, is this going to be the first time ever that we'll see a back-to-back-to-back?
We'll see.
A three-peat for NCG. But for now, we're going to be tossing to a quick break first. Don't go away.
A terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. His mind in the right. Cause time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, I'm on great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way.
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm so down. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Welcome back to FPC once again, and hopefully you guys enjoyed the actions for the past two maps, and now we're down to the last map for this group for the mobile division. Welcome back. This is still Burger Kim and Autolus, who just came back from the multiverse. Now I'm kidding.
It's what we call clutch, right? Remember how Daichi went for that 1v2?
That's kind of like you. But if you had another name other than Autolus, like make it a shonen, I don't know.
I don't know.
Put you on the spot.
I intend to ask you a question though, because
go ahead.
Yeah, Burger Kim does. It does sound like a superhero name, right? Like Burger King.
Really?
Right, yeah. I mean, that's like, for example, Superman, right? Superman, Burger King, right? So it kind of reminds me of a superhero. But the question I have for you is that, what will be your superpower as Burger King? If you will ever be a hero, for example, in Farlight 84, what will be your tactical skill?
I feel like I'll be a support, like a Momoy, like drop down a lot of burgers. like recharge everyone's health. Pretty much like a Siana with a mix of Momoy. I like that. Yeah, I'm a support player, so I just pretty much rely on my strong teammates and just make sure that they get the kills and assist from the back. So that's me.
Right, Burger Kim. And how about your ultimate? Are you going to transform into a very big?
It's gonna
burger?
rain. It's gonna rain burgers, and everyone can't see or
Like
something.
a-
I don't know, something like that.
Okay. But anyway, so yeah, too much of burgers. And speaking of which, I'm getting hungry by the minute. And you know who's
We're down to
hungry?
our last map, though. It's
Right, I know. You know who's hungry? The teams that wants revenge.
against
And
MCG.
I know that the story that we've been building is that if will we ever see a three-peat? Will we ever see a hat trick? Right? Nakage hasn't done it in the past. So did other teams.
Yeah.
There's been no back-to-back-to-back first place finish as of yet here in FPC. And even going back to ACC days, right?
Yeah,
There's
there's
been none as in
A
zero.
back-to-back map win, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot.
This is already a back-to-back for Nakage. So if they do win this last map, wow, that is just a statement.
It's a historic feat for sure.
Yeah, it'll go down again as the very first three-peat for a team ever. And what a way to do it than the knockout stage at that. So that's gonna keep NCG all the way up when it comes to the rankings, the points, and everything else.
Right, like yesterday we saw Execration top 94 points, or was able to get themselves 94 points. But that's because they were able to get a lot of kills with a lot of first place finish as well. But if they ever find themselves, if NCG ever finds themselves in a back-to-back-to-back first place finish, maybe just maybe we'll be seeing the 3 digits score-wise, which we haven't.
Oh, we haven't seen that yet. So I think
100 points.
the highest probably we've seen was like around 70 and 90s, I think.
94
Yeah,
yesterday,
90s.
Execration.
Yeah,
and that was a very high mark, especially knowing that Beam and I was, we're both on the academe, right? We're both educators, and we're saying, hey, you know what, 94 is a very good grade.
Yeah.
But if Nakage ends up topping 94, what can we say, right? Like, it's just so crazy.
Yeah, imagine even going so close to like 3 digits, right? So Beam's an educator, you're an educator. I used to be an educator as well.
Did you? Oh,
yeah,
wow, okay.
that's why I sound like very informative sometimes. But you know what? Things that you find out about your partner here and there.
Right on the spot.
Yeah, right on the spot too. That's information for you. But now, of course, we have to head over into map number 3. This is gonna be Group B still. What's different here? It's gonna be an 8 o'clock scene. 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock-ish, 8:30-ish or something. But yeah, you're getting the groove of how to use the auto-loose flight path style, which is basically trying to think of a clock. And there you go, NCG still goes over to their favorite spot, and that is in Nova Planetarium, while also securing themselves a lot of vehicles to work with.
Yeah, I think VVAP is just finding themselves in a situation wherein they just want the space, right? And they actually move all the way from the south. They go all the way
to the Sanctuary Tower.
Yep,
right.
yep. But there's still no contest at all for the, of course, the comfort drops of the Kings here. NCG still at Nova Planetarium. And we see them getting in their resources. But here, though, even their color codes are quite similar here. It might actually be very tricky as well for us. But this is going to be VVAP trying to find themselves an area that they can actually just safely take in their resources. And so far, they at least some of them got those level 3s already, at least.
Right, so VVAP or Viva Prometheus recognized that they were not able to win skirmishes after skirmishes in Sunflower Shopping Mall. So trying their fortune here in Sanctuary Tower, we'll see if Cuckoo and company will find a better foundation this time.
Yeah, Cuckoo gunning from the top. Wise forced to use the vision erosion. He's really low here.
Yeah.
And forced to just disengage.
EMP!
EMP in time! He makes it with a slither of health! Okay, but yeah, the rest are just so far. That was so close for comfort, though.
And that's the power of EMP Shock. I've been so well documented in saying that EMP Shock needs a nerf because it counters every single bit. Hologram Guide from Tokyo. Okay.
Wise gonna be making a move here. And now guns down Tokyo, but of course the rest of the members are here to back him up as well. 9 SCR. It's still not over. They want to get a hold on this area. Look at the damage from that generator coming through from Tizen.
Yep.
At the back, VVAP struggling to find an opening here, as we see as well EZRM around the corner here.
And they already have blue shields, so EZRM might just be able to clean house here. 9SCR.
That doesn't have anything.
Exactly. A lot of their members are very much naked, no resources whatsoever, and also does not have any respawners available as well. So Tamayo and company might just be able to do it.
Yep, Tizen all alone in that area with a Mad Rat, not really the best one. And now VVAP finds himself another opponent as they jump in with the War Spider. And the absolute gravity from the top. Tamayo is going to be healing up as VVAP Deja Vu there. Doing the fancy footwork here.
Okay.
Vision erosion from the back. He's down low. And the bombs come through. Birto as well from the back. He is unable to see anything as of the moment.
Right.
He's going to be going around, and now they see as well VVAP, EZRM surrounding the area.
I think Birto and company knows that they already won this skirmish, right? They are just waiting for every member
To come out, yeah.
to come out, and they have the upper hand. You look at Cuckoo, he's very much trapped in the area.
He goes down,
On the
though.
Ember, no vision erosion for disengage.
There you guys. Yep. And that is going to be VVAP once again. Unable to find their home as EZRM just cleans up the job. Now, 9SCR actually, they forced to go
They
out.
bailed out, right?
Yeah.
They bailed out ahead of time.
Yeah, they didn't have anything with them, right? And they weren't able to loot all because of VVAP.
Yeah, and then EZRM comes into the picture. EZRM was the bigger threat and was able to pounce on VVAP. Good thing for Viva Prometheus is that they're still alive. They still have 11 squads alive and kicking here. There's an opportunity for them to at least stabilize and go for more points, because looking at their records in round number 1 and round number 2, it leaves so much to be desired.
Now VBS this time, they're not the third party. They find SMTI here. Now Daichi once again, will he make the place? There's the absolute gravity from the backside against Sheena. He's really low and he gets gunned down by Daichi and Togoro. And VBS once again this time, even without the third party, they're making it work. Seiya, the only one left here.
And then you look at this position right now, it does look like there's going to be Master 8.
Yep.
Showing you the picture.
Yep, and now they go in, they charge in, and now Togoro caught in by surprise. Master Emperors this time showing VBS that we can do that as well. Doing it in the third party, forcing SMTI out of that situation. And now Master Emperor just taking away VBS.
Takes the cake as well. I think this is a firm hold in this area. Squad number 2 and squad number 4 has no business whatsoever to contest Master 8. Huge shout out to Master as a clan. It's not really an organization, it's more of like a community clan. And did you know that there's a lot of Master teams out there? I believe they have 29 teams.
Yeah, I've only seen, I think, 2 or 3
Master
here.
X and company,
Master
right?
X and...
But if you run the rank games quite a bit, you would see a lot of them having that MSTR in their tags. And it is for sure one of the best things that ever happened for Farlight, because it's a community game, right? Like you see Master just being able to not just be the community person, but also be that esports person as well. There's some challenge here and there from Master 8. Who are they up against?
Yeah, it's actually Show No Mercy here. They're making sure that Master Emperors here, they get come down underwater, they're traversing! And now they go out, Pain, they'll try to take everyone down here as the EMP has been out. Carl is down, and now Suya and Stay No Aim, they're gonna be falling down as well! Show No Mercy, making sure the Master Emperors, they're taken down one by one.
Is that it? I think that's the eliminating kill. And we are down to 10 squad in an instant. I did not hear if the respawners got disabled, or was it?
But we see squad number 5.
Yeah.
They're closing in as well.
No, here comes Master 8.
Yeah, they're still up. They're still up. There's the respawns. I think they're gonna be moving out of that one. But now we see Show No Mercy in a tight spot here.
33 points away is NCG from that 100-point mark. Will we see today Prof Kim?
We haven't just seen them yet. And speaking of haven't seen NCG,
Babby.
here they are. They say
Gets the first kill.
Yep, onto 9SCR. They're still alive and kicking though, but they actually close in on squad number 5. Here, EZRM in the vicinity, Majo, Shunichi, and now they find themselves in this spot once again.
This is the pit stop. a lot of teams in the area. EZRM
This
is
is-
one of them.
Yup, this is where they ended things earlier, and now NCG, they're doing the same thing again and again. EMP to close it all out, and now SMTI.
Stop it.
NCG, they're unable to do anything at that point. You're not able to move with the EMP. Nicely timed again by NCG.
Again, just goes to show that, you know, the way they use their ultimates is just picture perfect. NCG finds the kill once again here in the pit stop, stopping the tracks of their opponents one by one. You look at Seiya, I think he's the only remaining member of Summit Invictus. Summit Invictus, again, to the recap of everyone, they were able to get a lot of points in rounds 1 and 2. In round number 3, they're getting challenged.
Yeah, now we see Masters. Is it gonna be it for Master?
Not yet.
Not yet, though. They do take him out, but there might be just one more. We might see the map later on, but show no mercy here. They already got level 5 armors as of the moment. Right in the middle, but
Oh,
Seiya!
Seiya!
Just when we were saying that he was gonna play for placements, and he gets taken out here by NCG. They
Gets-
finally find him, though.
Yeah, gets found out, and yeah, in similar fashion from rounds 1 and 2, it does look like the Summit's Invictus Nightmare is spelled as NCG.
Yeah, this is a nightmare too for Master. Suya onto the head by Rovik.
I think that's
And-
the eliminating kill.
Yeah, that's the eliminating kill, and they're out of this game. Care of NCG.
And that's Master. Starting the game so well,
Yeah.
but again, it started with no mercy on their tails, and NCG putting that period, they're putting that exclamation point to end it all. We're down to 9 squads, 10 minutes into the game, and we are closing into the 3rd circle, which means that, you know, the zone is going to hurt by a bit.
Now NCG, they find themselves again over on the other side. Squad
They're against
number
squad
4.
number 4, yeah.
Yep,
That's
they're on for
SMTI.
chase. Oh, it's just like that. We didn't even get to pan the camera that way. And now that's NCG just eliminating everyone one by one.
Right, and that's Summit Invictus once again. The trilogy, right? Part number 1, part number 2, and part number 3, it was SR Nakage that took their hits. And this game is, oh man, it does look like that we're closing in into
7
the
kills already for
1-1-1.
Nakage. And we're down to our 8 squads here.
Okay.
Easy RM and yep, show no mercy.
Tamayo is
yeah, he's all alone here with no shields actually.
right. He's
Can't move.
He's trying to
Did I
hide.
know?
He's trying to hide. No
He has not.
way.
He just has a mad rat. That is not the best gun to be working with up against show no mercy.
Right,
I think
exactly.
they feel like
They're
there's someone
leaving
here.
though. They're leaving,
Yeah.
and I don't think. Yeah, they will be
Yeah,
able to
they-
spot Tamayo. Tamayo still is alive, but is very defenseless and helpless as well.
I mean, the best that he can do is grab some artillery in that area, some maybe med kits, but there's not a lot in where he is, and
Yeah.
he can't really move, right? Making sure that he doesn't get spotted out. And now we see
True.
Show No Mercy. They've actually been looking really good here, scouting the areas, getting already some level 5 armors for some members.
Definitely a sign of life for No Mercy. Now has 6 kills, 3 of them having level 5 armors. But the question is it enough to really ward off the Giants that is waiting to pounce on them? Speaking of Giants, we have Vagabonds.
Vagabonds in, finds themselves Show No Mercy,
Nash
who has
also
been
down.
looking really good. And now VBS, Nash is down, and now they're down to 3. And here comes the bombardments as well. They
Wait,
have to
that's-
move out.
That's the red zone, and that's the neutral occurrence here in the game. And you look at Pain just trying to run away from Naos. Meanwhile, NCG again getting the heads of Most Wanted Vitas off screen. It does look like that No Mercy
Yep,
is
three-way
definitely
though.
going to get pincered here.
They're right in the middle, but it's gonna be, of course, Show No Mercy there. Oh my goodness, they have to take in the 2 gunshots, both from Naos and the side of NRX Proverbs. And now let's see if this is enough to take them down. Heaven going in for the revive.
Help up.
Yep, the help up. So not yet the revive. So we see they're still going at it. Van Lu down below. Oh no!
No Mercy again. Finds the kill here and there. Now has 9 kills, surprisingly, and this is a very good sign for
Yep,
them.
yep.
Everyone's still alive, still be able to still will be able to challenge, the best of the best.
They didn't overcommit as well, right?
Right.
Knowing that if ever they were in the middle, right? They were taking gunshots from Naos and they had to face NRX Proverbs. And speaking of them, there's two of them here inside. They might actually
They
just go
know.
for it. There's the deadly combo of the Absolute Gravity. There's no EMP shock just yet. And now Supremo gunning everything from the back. Van Lu as well gets spotted
Gwen's
out.
down.
And now Gwen, he's down. And that is gonna be
Wow.
no mercy. Show no mercy at all.
Wait,
Wait. Oh no, that was NRX,
True,
Supremo, and Pain. Still up
exactly.
though.
So this is No Mercy getting 11 kills, and we thought for sure that they were already in shambles when they were getting chased on by Naos Esports, but turns out they were able to turn things around, and TI6 was the recipient of that sad kill by No Mercy, and No Mercy was able to come out on top.
Oh, now we see that Naos knows that
Yeah, they
they're
can
right
play
over there.
gatekeeper. They can play gatekeeper here. They can make sure that No Mercy will not be able to find any room whatsoever to enter the safe zone.
At least for Naos, right? This is still good for them.
Yep.
We've seen them in the last few encounters wherein there's only 2 members left. There's really not a lot of way to go in. So as of the moment, right, they want to make sure that this squad is also taken down.
There you
We
go.
see Show No Mercy taking a lot of damage from the invader here of Kuzma. Oh man, they're gonna be
White
using up
Rabbit.
their heals, and from the back, and the EMP, not enough, as Naos will be taken down. Show No Mercy.
While the other members of No Mercy got burnt to death, Naos was directly responsible in eliminating that one squad. Meanwhile, NCG not yet done, was able to find Tamayo, and I believe that Tamayo was the only member
Yep.
remaining for EZRM. We're down to 4 squads.
Now BBS from the other side, spotting Naos Esports, making sure they don't go and get that high ground. But over on the other side too, it's difficult. They might actually reposition, but they can't find NCG at that point.
Yeah, Third Company Hologram Guide expended as well. Just defensively, right? They're trying to run away. But from who is the question. It does look like it Naos is on their tails.
And now we see the information being used here as Naos. They're gonna go all the way in, and now they know where the members of VBS are. They're down below. How do they get there? With all the information in, and Naos can actually make a third-party play there.
They're waiting for the blinding mark to expire before they go in. Divulge is going to stick onto your skin for a good 30 seconds, and so now that it has expired, at least some counterplay can be done here by VBS. But now's the time.
Now's the time to go in, but we see VBS, they're still holding on to their fort.
There you
Daichi's the
go.
first one to fall, and now Naos from the back. Pao2K falls, Daichi is low as well. Pao2K gonna go in, finds another Nash from the back. He's still alive though.
Yep. Trying to survive, trying to run away. But he's the only remaining member, if I'm not mistaken.
And now it's just complete.
There you go. We're down to 3 squads, Burger Kim.
My goodness, and now NCG, they're gonna try to make it a surprise here as they kind of go in for Naos with all the ultimates still up. This is gonna be the deadly situation for Naos. They do have some good armors. They forced to
They're
go
trying
in the
to run
circle.
away.
They're trying to run away, but Nago says no, not today. As they NCG eliminates.
And we are down to 5 persons alive. Nakage might just be able to do it.
They're doing it.
To back to back. A
It's only Litz left from 9SCR.
Wow.
They just need to take down the rat. And now this is it. This is gonna be it. I have nothing to say. And here we have it. For the first time, we're seeing a three-peat. The first back-to-back ever. And it's all thanks to NCG.
SR Nakage. Never done before. And I never thought it was possible until this day. SR Nakage, what a performance by them. Just getting kills after kills from minute number 1 and ending it all. Eliminating Naos Esports in the process as well in 16 minutes and 26 seconds. A very clean performance by them once again.
You know, I was looking at the last squad they eliminated. It was actually Naos, right? And you actually called it Naos at the time. But then when they got taken out, I'm like, wait, hold on. It's actually sinking in that we're getting a first ever three-peat in FPC. I'm out of words. NCG The uncrowned kings making a statement here, and what a way to do that than the knockout stage.
This is not just a message sent to this group, but a message sent to everyone.
Everybody.
We'll see Nakage for sure in the live
Yep.
event in the finals, because that, with the amount of points that they were able to garner, I think it's fair to say that we will be seeing them as the top 30 teams or inside the top 30 teams. But never mind the kills, right? Never mind everything. Just a back-to-back-to-back number 1 finish. Oh, that's skills. That's not luck. That's not anything. That's skills.
That is just NCG from ACC up until now, right? We did say that we haven't seen that yet, and with the way they were playing from map number 1 up until here in map number 3, I can no longer put it into words. Nothing else to say but NCG.
We were shouting on top of our lungs. We were predicting that it might happen. It might happen, and not until that last moment and where they were able to flush out now Esports. Yeah, 9SCR was the second best team, but 9SCR Linz just decided to camp out inside the zone and not even give an extra point to NCG. But that to me is again someone from the coaching staff of all the top teams that we have here will have to review SR Nakage, because they were just able to do the unthinkable.
Yep. Of course, you guys have to check it out. The first three-peat here in FPC. Check out our highlights to see what NCG did to take that one. Just how did NCG do it? Just watch those highlights. I honestly am still in disbelief how they were able to play it out so well from map number 1 and up to map number 3. Consistency. I believe that they could do it. And here in map number 3, once now society, I'm like, this is it.
And we'll see you in the live stages, right? On October 21st and October 22nd, we will be seeing them in action. Right? Like yesterday was Execration Day. Today, definitely SR Nakage Day. Of course, we still have to calculate everything, make sure that we have every information available to the viewers out there. Because it's not just them that we also have to highlight. We also have to highlight, the teams that was able to at least get enough points to qualify themselves into the top 30. But talking about the MVP, who do we have here?
It's none other than Kiko with that 5 kills onto that young. And honestly, NCG, I think it's pretty much, if you look at the highlights,
Right.
it's really a combined effort from
sure.
everything. And here from Kiko, it was just information for NCG. And I think overall, it is just a spectacular performance from the team. And I'm almost out of, my voice is almost gone.
Wait.
from, like,
We still have one
yeah,
more
we still have
series.
one more series again. Almost gone from screaming at how we were going to be having our
But that was
first.
so good, and I
Yeah.
understand the hype. And then again, we are going to, like, if we are to like put a title to SR Nakage's performance from maps 1, 2, 3. Map number 1 was the Rocket Tarantula play, right? Map number 2 was the
Surprise
backdoor play.
play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the surprise backdoor play. And then map number 3 is the 3-peat play.
Yeah.
Wow. Just
It's
wow.
it's just map 1 plus map 2 gives you map number 3 and giving you that first ever 3-peat. I think this is a call for celebration for NCG, and they've done something that no other
No.
squad has ever done
No one.
before in the history of Farlight 84.
Yeah, FPC, ACC, Farlight Cup. we have casted a lot of Farlight 84 esports action, and we know that NCG is a great team, is a good team, but we still haven't seen them at this level.
Yeah, at this peak, right?
This
Peak
is the
performance.
Peak performance. And we're still waiting for the total standings and the totality of everything. And there will also be an interview session
yeah,
done in the Tagalog language, which we'll be happy to translate, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say interpret, and I was like, no,
Not
the
really,
right
but you coming from the multiverse, I'm pretty sure you don't have a problem translating that. Of course, that's the
Surely.
reason why you're here. No, I'm kidding.
to help out. I'm the ultimate translator. But anyway, for the viewers out there, here are some more codes for you. I know they've been waiting. The comment section
they've
has
been waiting
always
for
been. It has always been about the codes.
And this is the standard for yesterday up until today. You get the gold coins, and now you get diamonds yourself.
30 diamonds, yeah.
Wait, let me
FPC
put
Farlight.
on my glasses to get
I'll
a
do the
better...
favor.
Ah,
It's
FPC Farlight.
Uppercase FPC, and then Farlight is all in lowercase.
Yeah, I have a question though.
Yep.
The last time we had the redeem code, the one previous to this,
Who is
without-
winner?
Who is winner? If people actually put Nakage, do they get something extra?
We'll see. We'll see. Right.
I'm kidding.
Again, it's I'm calling it now. Sooner or later, the Farlight 84 team needs to put in a 3-peat as their code, because there's only one team that was able to get
Yeah,
that 3-peat,
ever.
right?
Ever.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this will be, a standard for all the other teams that will try to gun for it. Who is the first one? There's only one name. And remember it, it's SRN Nakage
Yes.
here in the knockout stages at that. And this is, it's such an explosive way to open the knockout stage week as well. Like we having execration in the back not to back, scoring in at least
Back
not to back. I think that's the best way to call it, not winning in map number 2.
Yeah.
And they were able to get in a lot of points for their group. And now we have SRN today, another highlight, getting a 3-peat. So there's honestly a lot to look forward to, especially coming the next knockout stages. We're gonna be having 3 more aside from these. Aside from this, so 3
The
more
envelope.
knockout stages.
The envelope is already upon us. Okay. It's we are going to show you the team rankings. 100 points. Is it doable? No, 98! But that's still good enough for sure, right?
But look at the disparity though of the damage,
know.
the kill points.
Wait, so 46 times 2 is 92?
This is why I'm a caster. I'm not good.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
used
good
to
with
teach
that.
math.
But at least half, right?
Right.
Half.
No, more than half.
More than half.
More than half, because 46 times 2 is 92. And then SR Nakage was able to get more than half, or more than double of Naos Esports' score line. But we look into this record overall, and we see, condensed middle of the pack with a lot of teams around in the 30s mark. We have VB Esports FL, and our Exprovers, by the way, was able to get 44 points. Show No Mercy 36, EZR Esports 35, and then Summit Invictus also with 35. I was telling Bibimbap, my partner from yesterday, the magic number, I believe, to at least make sure that you get to qualify yourself over to the knockout stages is around 40 points. 40 points is enough.
Yeah,
And
so
then 30 points is like limbo.
You're a bit iffy.
Yeah.
But SR and Nakage with 98, that's the
98.
most stellar I've seen. Even I
It
mean,
was.
in school, right, having a 98, that's close to 100.
Did you ever give 100 to
I-
a student?
I-
Or do you give out like,
No, I never
what's
give
your
100.
grading system?
90, I think when it comes to points like this, like
Right.
100 being the highest,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I
yeah.
think 99 or I actually never give 99s. Not unless like you're really really good or you're really a standout. But I think if I were to give Nakagi, not 100, right? Like a 99 definitely.
Right.
For this type of performance, having the first ever three-peat,
Yeah,
that is
I mean,
na-
we should
that's
give them
nice.
an extra
Yeah.
2 points, right? Like, hey, you know what? You
Just
deserve
take
this.
it. Take
You
that.
deserve
Take
this
the
extra
100.
2 points.
Take the 100. Maybe they missed like a day or two because that actually happens, right? If you miss out a day, you're absent for that day. It's maybe like
Well,
not 100.
But
maybe
you know
it's
what?
that,
We have a lot to uncover from the winners. SR Nakage's interview. Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen in.
Fabi.
Hi!
What's up? Hello.
Hi, Kuya Pavi!
Hello.
Kamusta naman? Dahil, alam ko masaya kayo, pero ano ba talaga yung nagbago sa Caracas ng NCG ngayon? Kasi kayo yung kauna-unahang team na note sa history ng Farlight tournament na nakapag-3-peat.
Disiplina po yung binago ng team namin. Tapos sa gunfight po, puro adjustment po yung ginagawa namin ngayon eh. Para ma-clear talaga yung mabilis ang clear po mangyari pagka nagigera kami.
Wow, totoo. Mabilisan naman din talaga yung nangyayaring mga casualty kapag dediretso na ang SR Nakage. Pero Fabi, gusto ko lang malaman sino at paano nyo kinol yung game na number 2 nyo para maipit nyo yung Summit Invictus? You remember that scenario, diba, na nakaikot kayo, na close na nga yung zone. Paano nyo ginawa yun, basically?
Napansin po ni Kiko sa ni Maju yung zone. So may space pa po kami doon para makarotate. Nag-call po ngayon si Maju na ikutan natin doon, maiwan si Kiko doon, stand mo, ganyan po. Bait mo yung sarili mo. Para sa kanya po nakapokus. Para pagdating po namin, surprise talaga.
Wow. Totoo nga yung mention mo kanina.
Si Kiko
diba?
nga
Na may
talaga.
May maiiwan talaga.
Si Kiko talaga, si Kuya Kiko, yung naiwan doon. And eto, para sa uling tanong, ano ang paghahanda na ginagawa nyo knowing na makakatapat nyo ulit ang execration sa darating na semis?
Same pa rin po.
Tropa na yan.
Adjust lang. Hanggang adjust lang talaga. Yun lang po.
Yun lang. Adjust lang.
Fabi, may gusto ka pa bang sabihin dito sa mga viewers natin?
I-shoutout mo na yung gusto mong i-shoutout.
Matapos ang interview.
Yun po, shoutout po kay Boss Watson and siyempre sa EXE po, shoutout din sa mga tropa natin dyan. Sa lahat ng sumusuporta and sa inyo po. Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Fabi. Pati kami sinoutout mo. Maraming salamat. And congratulations again sa SR Nakage for breaking history at sila nga yung kauna-una ng team nakapag-3-peat sa kanilang grupo.
Congratulations, Fabi. Maraming salamat ulit sa
Thank
iyo.
you.
So, pwede na kayo makapagpahinga dahil ibang klase ang series na inyong pinakita. Now, at SSR Nakage nga na nanalo na nga in our series.
Well, that was something different. Thank you so much, Fabi, for the shout out and congratulations to NCG.
Right.
But yeah, you coming from the multiverse. Do you
Oh,
wanna
okay,
do
so I'm
the
going to
honors
summarize
of,
everything?
summarize everything that Fabi
Right.
said?
Okay, so the first question was, what changed, right?
Yeah, for NCG.
What did it take for SR Nakage to get that very elusive 3-peat? And they did say that the thing that they changed was their discipline, their approach to the game, just trying to rack up kills after kills in the cleanest fashion possible. The second question was, what was the shot call?
Yeah,
in
who
game
gave
number
the shot
2?
call to?
Right.
And we did mention that it might have been Majo.
And we were right.
We were right. Majo and Kiko, I believe.
yeah.
And they talked a little bit about having that space at the
True.
back before the zone closed in. So they're like, they can make a surprise play.
Exactly, a Shawshank Redemption play.
Wow.
500 IQ for sure. The last question was, I think, in terms of preparation.
Yeah,
heading into
execration, right?
Execration, right? Not just execration.
And the other
they're
teams.
they're saying that the preparation will still be the same. They will adjust on the fly. ahead of the competition just to make sure they will come in peak form.
And speaking of that, speaking of the semis and the LAN finals, you guys are going to be getting in the information as well first from Farlight 84. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, as well as Twitch for more, not just information, not just news. You also get tips and tricks as well as updates about what's going on, what's hot in the Farlight 84 universe.
Right. And oh man, if you just missed it, then maybe it's time for you to rewatch everything that unfold in Group B. Knockouts never disappoints, and again, we expected the best of the best to really just come out on top and solidify themselves as a contender. Nakage just did that, and in a bit, we'll see PC players.
Of course, we're going to be seeing PC in just a bit, but for now, of course, we'll give you guys a break before we head into our PC Group B knockout stage. Don't go away, be right back.
Listen to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off. Precision bombing. One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on the light. His blind and the bright. It's time to fight.
No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
You're still watching FPC 1, and now we're down to the PC Group B of the knockout stage. Still with you, Burger Kim and Autolus.
WASD time, ladies and gents, as we look forward to the second group of the PC division. Again, the goal is the same, to be part of the top 30 teams that will be included, of course, in the next stages of knockouts.
Yeah, for yesterday, we've seen teams that, new names that actually stood out for yesterday. It was a back-to-back by Modern. And today, will it be the same thing? Will new kids come up, or will it be some staples here? We see a couple of familiar names, actually, while I was browsing the list of the Group B. Yeah, we'll find out later on who will be qualified. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting day as well for PC. The knockout stage, the first one ever. So I think this is the time to be a little bit more aggressive. Me and Osiris talked about it yesterday to rack up your points. Because yesterday, we've seen a lot of the teams in at least in the 5th or 6th spot of the list, and they were able to shoot all the way up to number 1 just by winning a back-to-back. So that's how it goes.
Modern X Lethal is a team that has flown under the radar. More about the tournament format will be explained in this video, so do not go anywhere.
Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1 or FPC 1 will start on August 28. This is an esports tournament focused on the Philippines region that consists of 3 stages, and here's how you can join the PC tournament. You'll start from weekly qualifiers that spans for 4 weeks from August 28th to September 24th. During this period, on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays evening, There are a total of 3 time slots for your team to participate in the tournament to earn points. After the final slot on Fridays, the top 30 teams in points qualify to participate in Sunday's matches and eventually become the top 60 ranked teams that go to the knockout stage. In knockout stage, 60 teams will be divided into 2 groups, and each group will have a single 3-round match. The top 30 teams will advance to the season finals. This is where the real challenges begin. The 30 finalist teams will be divided into 2 groups. The top 7 teams from each group will enter the upper bracket, and the bottom 8 teams will enter the lower bracket. The top 15 teams will then compete in a 5-round match on the grand final day to win the total prize of $12,500 and become the very first FPC PC champions. So, what are you waiting for? Register your team and join the FPC Season 1 PC tournament right now. Don't forget to follow our official account for more detailed competition rules.
Yep, all the teams are going to be fighting for a whopping total prize pool of $37,500. And for the PC division, it was mentioned earlier in the explainer, a $12,500 US in total for the winner of the first ever split in Farlight 84.
That's the beauty of it. It's the very first ever. So sooner or later, we are about to find out who is going to be strong enough to claim themselves this hefty amount of money. And more than that, we have to go back again to Group B, qualified teams. You did say that you did, a fair bit of scouting.
Yep, Nitrox there, of course.
Right.
We got, of course, Easy Sweep, now known as Build Different and Easy Sweep. We also got 2 Notorious. Actually, I thought it was Nitrox at first, but it's 2 teams of Notorious and 2 Dish Bands.
Yeah, I know.
How do you read the other one?
Disband and Dishband. All I want to say is I think they are sister teams.
Yeah.
And they're trying to confuse their opponents as well as us, I guess.
That does happen though.
Right. But one of the teams I'm carefully looking at right now, of course, outside of Team Nitrox in Build Diff, is Kadaliman Esports. Just because for some reason I had this dream that Kadaliman will be performing to exceeding expectations of everyone, and so I have placed them right at the top of the standings for me in Group B.
Speaking of the surprises here of Kadaliman, I think based on the last few games that they've played, one of their struggles was contesting for an area. Pretty much similar to what we've seen in the mobile division, wherein VVAP was actually struggling for a home or somewhere to get a save. So I think that's the same for Kadaliman. I believe their drop point is up on Power 3 or down south. So it really depends. It varies on who they're going up against. So, they might pull up a surprise. And surprisingly, too, they go up against these power teams pretty well. So that's already a feat for themselves.
In fact, looking at the teams, it's a very stacked group, right? And so if Kadaliman will be able, it's not just Kadaliman, right? If any other team will be able to at least pronounce themselves as the best team out of Group B, that's a statement already by itself. Now the question is, right, will there be another dark horse? Because yesterday we saw Modern X Lethal run away with things. And just for your information, right, for everyone's information as well, we did talk to the players and we have found out that Modern X Lethal was formerly known as Mugen X Fatal. Right, so that's 2 players of Mugen X Fatal combining with 2 more players. I think that's Darwin, the one that we interviewed yesterday. And so things like that can really turn the tides into your favor. So the question is, for Group B, will there be a dark horse? Will there be a favorite?
Yeah, that's why it seems so familiar. Like, you cannot really count them out. And I was like, the X, I think it's all too familiar. Actually, I think me and Osiris were saying, is this Mugen X Fatal? It seems so, it's similar, the way they made their team name. So here we have as well, a lot of sister teams actually I see in this particular group.
Uh-huh.
So I think we also talked a little bit about it yesterday in the English stream about how sister teams have, you know, either similar playstyles because they do a lot of scrims together, or pretty much they get a lot of information and insights about, you know, what to do as well.
Against each other for sure, right? Like that's familiarity concept for you, right? Like
taking in ideas on how to approach the situation and whatnot.
No, if anything, right? Yesterday we saw the PC players being a little bit passive.
Yeah.
When it comes to their
very
play
passive,
style.
I would say.
Very passive, right? We've been on notice, not just on English stream, but also on Tagalog stream, that hey, you know what? Action needs to at least amp up, right? Like we were waiting for that moment for them to clash over and over again. But it does look like that in PC, the meta is all about poke damage.
Poke and looting. I think there are a lot of looting. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. And I think I liken the situation to, I told Osiris this, I don't know if you feel the same way. You know, when you order your favorite food, you're really hungry, and then it comes up, you're like, oh, that's my order, and then it just bypasses you and goes to the other table.
Right.
And that's pretty much how I feel about those gunfights that are about to happen in PC.
Are you talking about restaurants?
Yeah.
Because in my current situation, I'm all about fast food because that's the only thing that I can afford for now.
Right? No. Or, wait.
Yeah.
If not restaurants, right? If it's fast food, then I can say you drive through, right? And then say your order's not available, so you gotta pass through it. So, same thing, but I mean, you kind of are waiting for the action, right? And in our case, we were waiting for that juicy moment, but we didn't really get it. So, a lot of passiveness from the players. I'm not so sure though about this group. Will we see them explode more? Will we see a lot of chaos more early on, or will it still be the same playstyle wherein the players go more for the loots, go more for the armors, the shields, and the guns early on, and then go for the fights, or will they go for early engages? Because mobile, we've seen that already. Even in the high POIs, they just go for it. Even here in PC, high POIs, they don't go for the gunfights.
Hopefully the latter, right? Like just go for the fights. And we saw mobile players drop on the same area, right? They're going to recontest. Okay, you may win once, but pretty sure that by the time that we get our footing back together, we'll be able to get that advantage. And it's the pride kicking in, right? The ego kicking in. Hey, you know what? We own this spot. We're not going to surrender it anytime soon. But for for PC players, it's all about the cerebral play. It's all about making sure that they got enough points through position, and the kills will come at a later time. It's not as explosive as the mobile division, but hopefully, just hopefully, because we will have more teams this time, maybe we'll have more action from minute number 1.
Yeah, because yesterday in the lobby, I think there were only 11 squads. So that, even though with 11 squads, right, it was really very, I would say, slow, or very, I would say, you think
quiet,
it's actually the climax of the movie, but not yet, right? Like it stays there so long, like the stalemate from squads too long, and at the same time, I think for PC players, they're just really making sure that they make the right move.
What's a movie that had a very long build-up?
Or even series, I would say some anime series are, they build up really slow, but once it gets to I think it's like that. I would say Demon Slayer is pretty.
Kimetsu no Yaiba? Oh.
I would say the build up was a bit slow. Like the part where there was that whole training arc with the flashbacks and everything that was pretty
reading form, right?
But it was essential, right? It was essential. Pretty much like here in Farlight 84, it's essential to loot first, then you go for it.
I'm going to test your nerd pop culture.
Okay.
All right. And have you ever seen Predestination?
Oh, I'm not okay. Yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it yet. Maybe it's because I'm not a fan of thrillers or sci-fi. I mean, I like sci-fi, but not all. I'm pretty selective about it. But I've heard of that. Is that the one with the plane and everything? Is that it? No, different one.
The Predestination is a movie that you must watch and endure 1 hour before you getting to the good part. It's a very slow build-up movie, but I tell you what, it's a my bamboozle moment once it reaches the climax.
Like, oh, so that's it. So pretty much like I think in horror movies,
Alright.
I think it's the same way. I mean, even though I don't watch, and ironically, my thesis film is a horror film. I mean, well, I had partners there, so you know, there was of course we had to agree on one thing. But yeah, I've watched a couple of horror movies for references, and I think to liken this pacing of the PC is like, say the build up was so strong, like you
Right.
can feel the tension there. And then afterwards, when you get to the exciting part, just jump scare, and it's pretty much like Farlight 84. Like when it gets to the end, that's where everything is.
Right. And what does it tell you if a person does not like watching horror films?
I'm a coward then.
So sorry, are you telling me I'm a coward?
I didn't know. I thought you liked horror movies.
No,
I should have
not.
asked you
Actually
before
not.
that.
You know what? There's a lot of differences between me and you. Spicy food is one of them.
and-
I'm not good with spicy food. Burger Kim is.
Super good. Like you can amp up the spiciness, and that's also.
I think you are lacking, one more syllable into your name. Maybe it's Burger Kimchi, right?
I like that. And it sounds pretty good too. And I've never heard of a kimchi burger.
There's a
But
kimchi
maybe
rice. There should
kimchi
be.
rice. That's
Right.
actually pretty good too.
Yeah. There should.
Wow, we were talking about restaurants, we were talking about drive-thrus, and now we were talking about.
I know. It's because we're waiting for the action to commence, and because everything is live right now, the days like this are kind of expected. Since we bring in the action hot from the oven. Another food reference.
Yeah. we gotta keep bringing that out. Oven, maybe even refrigerator, because it needs some more time there. Oh my gosh.
The preservatives, I guess, is kicking in. But there you go. Like, at the end of the day, if we are going to compare, the teams that we have here to foods.
Foods and movies.
Foods
wow,
and
that's a
movies.
great combination.
To foods,
Food and movies.
Foods and movies. Okay, what's your best movie?
Movie snack.
Movie snack or no. I wanted to ask you a question about what's your best food movie? Movies that centers around chefs and all.
That's a very interesting question because it's not really. Oh, I would say Studio Ghibli movies. Have you seen how they illustrate the food there? It's like, oh my god,
Wait.
I'm so hungry. Or Korean dramas. Like, speaking of kimchi, it never fails. Like, you're watching a Korean drama and they actually eat like high definition Korean food, and it looks so good. And even though I already had my dinner, I'm like, that looks so good. I'm gonna grab myself either.
Have you ever been to Korea?
I've been there twice, but on a seat sale.
They say that once you've tasted samgyeopsal in
Korea, that's the real deal.
That it doesn't compare to what we have here in the Philippines. Samgyeopsal do not compare it to the Korean samgyeopsal.
I think we're making our viewers really hungry, but you know what? You guys still have time to grab your food. But going to your question about samgyeopsal, I think it's more authentic there. Like they don't have those huge amounts of food as well, but they do have. I like the samgyeopsal here because you can get a lot, particularly the one near my house. So I'm so thankful for that branch.
I know what to do right after this day. But
We
you know
can
what's
go.
next? You know what's next?
What's next?
The
There it
game!
is. There it is. Be sure to grab your samgyeopsal after this, but we have to head to our PC match first. This is map number 1 of the knockout stage, and this is Group B. Let's take a look at the drops. Easy sweep. I think they're not gonna be letting up on their usual comfort drops here. Carnival for them. I'm not so sure if there's gonna be another squad that will contest them. I want to highlight drops though. This is a squad that loves to drop in a weird spot. Heart Island, I think, or the near Sunflower Shopping Mall, but this time they actually chose to go to another location. Power Tree Station. Let's see for other squads. We see some gunshots over on top at the Sanctuary Tower.
And there are also gunshots over in Nova Planetarium. I was actually confused by a bit because when you said drops, that you wanted to talk about drops.
Is it the squad or the drop squad?
You meant the team, right? Like, wait. There's a late drop happening right now in squad number 2, and it does look like, no, it's not a late drop, it's a redrop because squad number 4 was just able to get 4 kills, and so that's a repause call or a bailout call from squad number 2.
Yeah, that's SZRA, so KZ1 actually being forced out of that situation. And Dish Ban, that squad was able to take them out of Sanctuary Tower.
Wow.
And you've seen them already at level 5 armors. Now, this is a tight spot.
I know.
13, built different, easy sweep still in this area. So I think Easy Sweep knows how to go around this, knows how to get their turf all to themselves.
The classic Carnival action, a squad showdown between Hold W, HLDW, and Build Diff.
Does that mean hold for win?
Or Hold W
No,
means
just
you press forward.
Yeah.
Right? So never
I like
go
that.
backward.
Yeah, keep moving forward from Meet the Robinsons. I'm not so
Oh,
sure
wow.
if you know that.
Of course.
Probably one of my favorite quotes. But now, Easy Sweep actually very early. I wouldn't say escape. Very, very early out from Carnival. They're going over to the motel. And now the circle. It actually closes in on the
Sunflower shopping mall area for sure. And it does look like that we are on the old map variant, which means that there are 4 shields to work with here in Nova Planetarium. Add 2 more in the Nova Annex, which is just, southern part. It does look like, the motel is also going to be a hotspot as well as Riverview Park, because that's the name of the game in the old map.
The shields are going to be vital for all the spots. And this is quite different from the other side, the other team, or the other group rather.
Right.
This is very early gunfights. We've seen Marquee, 30 squads up, Super Daryl, a lot of members of Nuestra Fam.
Right.
Or rather notorious at that. They're going down one by one. The Kara Dish Band, who just came from Sanctuary Tower.
I know. Hey, you know what, Kim? I think someone just got eliminated already. We started this game with 14 squads. And all of a sudden, it was an off-cam kill for sure, right? But someone already got eliminated this early. We're going to check the standings later as we look into Knots. Knots, Import, and Company. I was able to play against Import one time, right? And that didn't pan out for me.
Yeah, but Knots, they're still holding up from Division Erosion. Import is still up. He does not have any shields, and now Dish Band, they're going to try to go in. They actually do evade that situation.
Yep.
And now I think Marky's still going to go for the chase, but he's actually quite far out.
And they are so bloodthirsty right now with 7 kills already to their name. Looks like that the Sanctuary Tower start for Dish Band is the best dish possible for them.
Wow, I love how it's connected to our conversation from earlier on. And it just goes to show how hungry your casters are to find out who will get this win for map number 1. And speaking of, we also have another dish here being served at the mall. Best place to get in your, if you don't know what to get, just go to the mall and grab one. But now they're going to go up against squad number 10, who's over on the annex or the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh man,
Kadiliman.
Yeah, Kadiliman going to face against Dish Ban. Another dish. Another iteration of dish. And by the way, Wasugi.
Oh my god, I almost read that as wasabi.
It's Wasugi.
Wasugi.
But is using right now the Cocoa Breeze skin or the Philippines
they
inspired?
They go for the stealth.
Oh.
That's a Maggie you're talking about.
Right.
With the newest Cocoa Breeze skin. And now the Kadiliman, no. There's
Scouted.
scan. Noted.
Wow.
Getting in the damage from that.
Wasugi.
Maggie, Wasugi going in for the chase.
Wait,
He's super fast. And now he gets gunned down as well. Getting in the bait from Kadiliman. And now Chase as well. Taking in a lot of damage from WBU. They go in for the response. And now Dish Ban. It is them one by one being served in front of them as Kadiliman gonna be able to take this one in.
My MVP is dead. Did you see that outplay?
Oh,
wait, it's not yet done.
It's not over.
They're redropping here. I don't think it's a good idea.
They're
I
all
think the best time
redropping here.
Exactly, Chase going for the chase. Not the best idea.
They're gonna go for the retaliation on WBU. They have the best armor here, and now Chase does not have any health. Will he be able to make it? And no, he doesn't.
Additional points.
Yep, Wasugi's down as well. Now it's Foco and Sid in the vicinity.
Oh, they know Sid's position right now. Fuoco as well. Looks like OGP will be able to handle them both.
OGP inside, Foco as well, moving in and out.
Sid is down.
And now we see Sid falling! And that's it! That's gonna be Dish Ban served out of this game, served out of this map for now, care of Kadiliman, and you kind of called it earlier. You want to see more from this team.
Yeah, 9 frags already. Chef's kiss for the squad number 10 in Kadiliman.
It's so early on, right? This is so different. I feel like this is a mobile competition, but wow!
And so now with the information provided as well to us, that the circle is going to center around the Sunflower Shopping Mall, the advantages is theirs, right? They can loot up, they can gather all the resources available here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, maybe drop by the construction site as well, and then just go back and forth, right? Just trying to wait for the strugglers. We're down to 12 teams, and from the way things are going, looks like that this is definitely going to be an explosive group. Which is a good fun.
Yeah,
and a fun one.
it started out like that, and sometimes all you need to do is just bring up food, and people will go in for the action.
True. Everyone loves food. Burger King, bibimbap, honey glaze. All three of you has food.
How about all the loose though?
I don't know.
We haven't figured that one out yet, but we'll find out later on.
I will be renaming later a bit. Maybe Tapsilog.
Oh man, just way to go about talking food early on. It just goes to show that this group is starting out nice and strong. And we actually notice a lot of use of the hover cars and the hover bikes here in the PC division.
And again, it's all about surprising your opponent, right? Although there is a small marker whenever stealth vehicles are nearby. Vicious! Orange armor's already, oh no! MW Trust!
MW Trust is low. They're also fighting threading in a dangerous ground inside the circle. Vicious is not letting up. Knowing that they still do have some resources here, it wouldn't be so wise for one MWT to go up against them, as squad number 6, Vicious, is also moving out.
Yeah, Mando already down for the count, right? So now one MWT has to traverse everything with one person down. So the question is, what will be their pathing? Looks like that they're going through Cornivale and is making use of the stealth effectively.
I love, actually I think this is probably one of the most underrated vehicles.
Hover cars?
Yes, hover cars, hover bikes. If you don't really want to go for the engage, you're missing out a member, or you want to regroup, this is the best way to go. Instead of War Spider, they're so loud, right? You can hear
What
it.
am I reading? What am I reading?
Nacho.
But hey, you know what? Drops.
Wow, this group is just playing to our favor.
I know, it's saucy with Nacho as well. And,
yeah.
I know, it's crazy.
It's oozing.
But hey, you know what? We're having fun. I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are not, what should I call this? Not
getting that hungry, because you can't miss out on the action, because it seems like Group P, they love going for this gunfires very early on. This is a three-way. From the mansion as well as from the top side, squad number 14.
Oh, Jin is down. He get targeted from behind. TikTok JP, recipient of that kill. And that's
I think
one way to do it.
Now drops in this area as well. Daryl with this hover car, as well as a War Spider for Notorious. They're actually still scouting the area for information. Vicious as well. They still do have some remaining members here, but they're gonna go up against 11 with only a few resources to go. They might actually just go for it here in a bit.
Nostra fam for People Strong again can still go for the cleanup.
And from the back, wow! There's the dive from
down.
Envy, Brave, making sure that they're gone, and now they actually get in the loot here. 10 squads.
10 squads, indeed. One MW Trust can go from behind, but it looks like Nostra is really getting the momentum that they need to catapult themselves in a very good mid-game. Because you look at their frags, they already have 8. And 3 of them already has orange armors as well. Nothing to scoff at. And is very, very scary to face against. So now all that they need to do is to wait for their cooldowns to replenish before going for the kill. But looks like that squad number 2 and squad number 7 is well on their way.
Squad number 7, Ren's trying to find an angle. They're fighting on the sides. They only have a hover car here. Not the best to go up against either a War Spider. So they're stealthy. Yes, they can choose to evade this. Make the other squads 11, 2, or 13 face each other. They just stay on the side. Make sure they're hidden. Go for the third party again.
For sure, right? Like, there's still a minute and 15 seconds before the circle closes in. And even the first few seconds of this next circle, you can still be able to at least, how should I call this, traverse the zone.
SZRA. Coke the dope. He gets really low there, forced to run away. And now I can't believe that we're actually saying Coke the dope.
I know.
Goes down.
For drinks.
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Yeah, because we've been talking about a lot of the foods there. And we're
I
like,
know,
where's the
we
drinks?
need some drinks.
You need some drinks. And
We
just
need
like
some
that,
drinks.
he's down.
Dishband, however, again with 8 frags, they were the ones that started off so well, but it does look like that they are getting slowed by a lot of the other members here. Looks like they're going to get spotted here, Marky.
Oh yeah, wait, they don't know Marky's there?
Wait, Black should have at least peripheral
Yeah.
vision, but Marky was there.
Uh-huh. He's just pretend. I mean, look at the skin of this Maggie, right? Pretty much you can spot him from. Wait. Oh, he
Still not. Oh,
but Marky
wait.
does not have any medkits.
Yeah.
He does not have any medkits, so not really the best shield to go up against SZRA.
Hey!
Makes a surprise play. There's the arrow zoom. He fights in the zone, and there's some damage
Absolute
as well.
gravity.
And he gets the blinding mark, and Marquee marked down, and now we're down to our 9 squads.
9 squads remaining with squad number 4 still in the area, so Ezra needs to find a way into the safe zone really fast. Looks like squad number 8 is there for the kill as well.
And from the back, look at Import as well, taking in some shots. There's still the ultimates up here for Knots.
Oh.
There's the vision erosion, so with the passive of the Ember here, he should be able to gun a few down.
Ezra dead.
Oh, from the back and the head from that defender of Import.
Yeah, Nitrox again doing a very good job, as well as Notorious. Like a lot of these teams getting random frags here and there. Oh man.
Yeah, drops as well. Speaking of the drops, the squad drops.
I know.
I think they're out.
Oh, okay. So Nitrox was in this area when they were able to get 1 kill from afar. So that was a long distance connection. We look at Jenny. He's trying to continue to press on. You look at Knots, they're out! Notorious out in the zone! Just like that, we're down to 6 squads.
WBU, it's gonna be a standoff between these two. And we see 9 kills on the board for Kadiliman.
Yeah, with 7 of them from WBU.
Wow.
What a player. Okay.
I mean, that is...
Talk about
2 of
making a
his
statement.
guns are for shredding, right?
I know. And we only have 1 person remaining for drops.
Okay, we
Orange
want to
armor,
get
though.
in that Uzi action. And now we see Uzi doing his very best to
Oh,
survive.
that's a
the situ-
bow!
Oh, I think it's the first time we're seeing this. One of the most underrated. I was saying a blinding mark to the head.
Yeah. Okay, so what happened there was, as a bow, it is so deadly for you to face against him inside a building, because all his incendiary and nades can really deteriorate you down. But Kadiliman, again, with the upper hand. Numbers game, 4 against 1. You should favor the number 4. Kadiliman with 10 kills already, and again, is still very much safe inside the circle.
Yeah, they're right there in the middle. So actually, eventually, over on the other side, we see Nitrox that has to move out. They might face 11 real soon, but now we see that Kadiliman is just holding on to this area, their fort, because they know this is middle.
Wait, that's a misstep.
Yeah, misstep from Nitrox Lin.
Right.
But of course, they know the information here from Mr. Fam, so they have the information. So Lin has to commit here. They are able to get the heals up. And now that's gonna be 1 ultimate expended away from Nitrox. There's the scan.
Yeah, that's the Launch information provided. Nostra Fam down 1. Meanwhile, Hold W getting fired on different angles. This is so hard for Hold W.
Yeah,
you have Kadiliman on south, Nostra on west. Oh man.
How many times have they regened already at this point? I want to see how many.
Healing the
the shield, rechargers, as well as their health kits. How are they doing? Because wow, this is just not the best way to approach a situation.
Right.
They just came from the outskirts trying to get a hold on to the Sunflower shopping mall area, and they aren't able to do so. They have level 5 armors, so at least that is pretty good.
It's something positive for themselves for sure. But Hold W again, you did say that they've been regenning. By the way, Killa was able to get one head, which means that Kadaliman is still being that nuisance to the other teams. Meanwhile, NK and company, you know, in 10 seconds, the circle will close in and they have to move fast.
Yep, for 4 squads here. So whoever does get eliminated here, there might be a third party. We see as well. Squad number 12, Nitrox already moving in towards the other side. They just got out of Sunflower Mall.
This is going to be painful. This is going to be the most painful circle zone damage that you can ever feel in this stage of the game. Hologram guide.
They have no choice but to get out. And now Nuestra Fam as well has to face the situation. Gunfires all over the edge of this circle. Daze is down and now 4 squads still remaining. They're still up at it. Enki from the back, forcing everyone to just charge up once again. But of course, they do get greeted from Kadaliman from the other side. Now, Hold W, they're down, and now we're down to Nitrox, Kadaliman.
Can he do it?
No! We're down to Nitrox and Kadaliman for a last stand here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
A 4v3, Tet is down. No one is there to help
They can't move forward.
Up. Oh man, Nitrox again, the team that has been winning so many times, is going for the kill.
They're gonna try to pounce in. Betel the God as well goes in for the engage. They've traveled 2 hours last week, and now they might actually go for the same thing. Nice EMP shock coming out from Nitrox. And do they take the win? Because there's still WBU up here. Kaden goes up and eliminates Kadaliman with the finishing touch to the head.
Saying a very good meow meow is Kaden. By the way, my cat's name is Kaden. Did you know that? Yeah,
New trivia as well.
I know.
That plus one more thing to know about Autolus.
Right, 10 kills for Nitrox. And more importantly, getting that elimination against Kadaliman, which had the upper hand. At one point, I thought that Kadaliman had it all, right?
Yeah.
But Nitrox, again, is very knowledgeable of finding openings similar to SR Nakage, right? And was able to get that #1 finish. This is not the first time that we've seen them as the #1 team, for sure, right? Team Nitrox, formerly known as Risen Esports, from the Farlight Cup, is still continuing their rampage here in FPC Season 1 knockouts.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of kills here for Team Nitrox.
Yeah.
It's all because the circle closed into Sunflower Shopping Mall. It's actually where they dropped in, and it actually worked towards their favor.
Right. We're going to look into the totality of the standings. Oh, by the way, we only have 13 squads, not 14. I stand corrected. And that is Dish Band being the recipient of the number 13 spot. Built Diff, not the best start for them as well, at number 12. And of course, we have the podium finishers, Kadaliman at number 2, Nitrox at number 1, and Hold W at number 3.
Yeah, props to Kadaliman's WBU as well, having in the 9 kills. And I think once he was out, it was also difficult for Kadaliman. They did have the better position, if you think about it, right? Because Nitrox still had to move out the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But you pointed out, Tet was down, and there was no way Kadaliman was going to risk to go to the other side and go for the revive. It was too risky because Nitrox was closing in, the 2 other squads as well, Hold W as well as, another was like coming out. So they had to prepare for that, and there was very risky move, so they just chose to play safe, and Nitrox, they just know how to close into the situation.
So this is a situation in where Hold W was trying their best, and another squad, right? I forgot which squad that is, but they're trying to cross basically from Sunflower Shopping Mall over to the outskirts, right? And so what happened there was Kadaliman Esports was facing towards them and was aiming at them. Meanwhile, Team Nitrox was on the right. Without prior knowledge, Nitrox was able to snipe down Tet and company from the right-hand side. And that's how everything panned out. Right?
Yeah, a lot of things going on, Autolus. But of course, check it out here, our highlights for the map 1 of the PC Division Group B. Nitrox, you've heard it from them the previous weeks that they traveled 2 hours to go to a PC place to play the game, to play a LAN tournament. So they also
Are they from Davao?
yeah, they're from Davao. So some of them, I think, had to, go to a PC. Maybe the connection wasn't that good in the house, or maybe some problems. But that's dedication itself from Nitrox, right? And they're from different areas as well. So it's so heartwarming to see that from the players, the dedication, the passion for Farlight 84.
Right.
And it's paying off for Nitrox.
I know. It's again and again. It's them that has been stealing the show ever since we first saw them. We first seen them, during their days in Farlight Cup. It's always them. Wizard Esports, now known as Team Nitrox. MVP, by the way, guys, is none other than as Bethel the God. It's a balanced effort. We have Bethel, we have Jenny, we have Kaden, and the other one as well.
Lynn,
Brett.
Lynn. It's
They're
a
so
combined
good.
effort of Nitrox here. And you mentioned that you were in the same lobby as one of the members of Notorious. I was actually in the same lobby as Jenny the God. And honestly, every time I come out, I'm down. And that was a death match too. So it's just nice to see that it's coming to full circle, playing with them in the same lobby and now casting their games. And Team Nitrox, they've started out strong. And I think looking at them, they're probably one of the teams that we have to look out for. Apart from the team that you mentioned, Kadiliman as well. Nicely done here by Nitrox. I'm wondering if they can pull off the same thing. Maybe if not a repeat, maybe a back-to-back.
It's a lot
but
harder.
Can you imagine how crazy that is? A back-to-back as well for the PC division. Now this is a three-peat day, if you would say. If ever that does happen.
Team Nitrox, history-wise, I think they've done a back-to-back. For like 3 times already or 4 times already. I mean, in recent memory, right? I could be wrong, but I know for a fact that they were able to at least get a back-to-back finish back in Farlight Cup. And so if they are able to get that back-to-back, what a way to really highlight Farlight 84 Esports here in the Philippines, because that just goes to show that, our top teams are really contenders for the prize, for the whole thing.
Yeah, and if you imagine that, being able to say that in one day you've seen in the first ever in Farlight 84 history that you've seen a back-to-back or a three-peat in mobile division and a three-peat as well here in the PC division. So that would be very historic here. And this is just the first week. I keep thinking it's already like week number 2 with so many things going on, because we usually see like either mobile, then we go to the PC, right? But now we see mobile and PC at the same day. And of course, it's so packed because we already have our top teams here.
And again, the goal is for them to qualify themselves on towards the finals, which will feature the top 30 teams. The finals will happen on October 15 to October 16 p.m.
Stay tuned for that one. But for now, of course, we're getting hungry with all the talks that we had here. We're just going to take a short break, but don't you guys go away. We'll be back with map number 2.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsuleers, fight for your your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard. Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
This is FPC. Hope you guys got your snacks because we're going to be having 2 more maps here in the PC division. You still got Burger Kim and Autolus here. Recharge up for map number 2. And we've seen a very explosive Group B. Quite different from Group A, I would say.
A welcome sight for sure.
Yeah.
Like, again, Group B featuring 13 teams. And again, we did say that this is a very stacked group. There's a lot of familiar names. No surprises with the number 1 finish with Nitrox again leading the way. History-wise, this team has always been a very stellar team and always have what it takes to get a number 1 spot.
Yeah, you've heard it from themselves. I think it's just the fruits of their labor paying off. I thought you were gonna say I mentioned the fruits of the labor paying off for
another food.
Nitrox.
I know.
Yeah.
It's
Wow,
there's
you're
a lot
really
of food
hungry here.
reference.
Well, it's almost dinner time here where we are, so we just know what to get already.
We're 2 maps away.
2 maps away from dinner.
But hey, you know what? Again, talking about teams that are hungry to outperform themselves.
Kadiliman, right?
Esports, exactly. There's been little to no noise from them in the recent weeks. But at least now, when it matters,
yeah, this is the time. This is the time to put out everything that you got. I think for Kadiliman in that last map, they were just completely outmaneuvered and out-positioned by Nitrox because they were, again, focusing their fire on the other 2 squads that were trying to close in. Even though, I think that's a problem sometimes. If you have a good position, it sometimes bites you back,
I know.
right?
Having the perfect position only means that people know that you are there. Right?
Everybody
That you
wants
are
to get to where you are.
You are holding that fort, and again, just by the way things went in the last few minutes of that game, Team Nitrox recognized, hey, you know what? We don't have to face at those people trying to run over to take cover. We have to face against a team that was waiting for them.
Yeah.
Perfect third-party opportunity from Team Nitrox. And you know what? We are on our way
to Sunset City, of course. And now it's time to put on these glasses and find out finally who will be taking in this map number 2 as we head over to Sunset City, map number 2 for the Group B knockout stage.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, 8 o'clock, I guess, is the name of the game.
I would say 7:30.
7:30?
7:30? Or earlier was close to 8 o'clock.
It was close to 8, for sure. And so now, the question is, where will Team Nitrox scatter themselves? Oh, it does look like that this is a very unorthodox drop. Kaden over in the Team Netflix. 2 of the members of Nitrox just in the motel area, and there's 1 as well in the Boulevard.
This is the same strategy that Execration did yesterday in the mobile division, wherein Virus was able
in
to
the mansion, right?
was in the here in the spot in the annex. Speaking of. They what Virus did was, you know, they spread out, they got in more resources, they also got information, and I think this is so good for Nitrox. No one is in these areas and they're just getting what they want us at the moment. And now we see Battle Luga with an AK-77. I think he's looking for another one, probably a Defender or a White Dwarf. But over on the Nova Planetarium, it's starting to get really tight here.
Wait, someone is getting gunned down, and Nostra Fam will have to say hi to
Yashuna.
Oh, wow, okay. New squad. Looks like the nade is going down.
Yep, there is the gunfires coming in from the other side, and Wester Fam, they're not letting up. They're gonna make sure that Yashuna, they're gonna get taken down, and we see them inside. There's the blinding mark, and they're down. But they're fortunate enough, they're still the respawner pod.
Yeah. But there are only 3 people manning the fort for Yashuna, which is definitely a nightmare. And so the easier call is for them to bail out. You look at squad number 3, they're flying away.
Out to Nova Planetarium, going up to the power tree station. Instead, there were also some squads that dropped there, so they might have to face that instead. But again,
away, for sure.
Yeah, this is Nuestra that is willing to go in. They're actually being very aggressive. They're trying to gun them down before they land. But this is them getting in the pick of the litter, the Defender and the for days.
This is I don't think there are shields right around the area. It does look like that this is the other variant of the map. Well, there is one. So this could be the old variant that has
Yeah, the old variant with the
4 shields, or maybe not. No, maybe this is the 3 shields.
Yeah, the map number 1 though, it looks similar to the old map.
Yeah,
Much more similar. I think this one there's a
a
little mix of here and there.
Wait, there's a scatter play happening right now. Worry Bear.
Oh no, Worry Bear is going to be worried about his situation. He still does have the armor, but he's going to try to go for waste. Ring around the Rosie, and down he goes. Worry Bear able to make in the play highlights for him as well. And now it's only just wide there over on the other side. And gun down to the head.
Again, that's Worry Bear's mechanics in full display. One of the best content creators we have out there. It's not just that he's entertaining, he's also very good at the game. And that's the reason
you can
why
see
he
it,
has
right?
a lot of following for sure. right? Over on TikTok, YouTube, maybe even on Facebook. Hey, you know what? This is a better start overall for Built Diff.
Drops as well. The squad falling in the hands of Kadiliman. I believe this is over down south at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which they love to drop in. But over here at the Power Tree Station, we see 10 and 14. Wait, no, it's Kadiliman here. Yeah. They switched up.
You did say this, right? The Kadiliman tends to switch up, tends to mix up. Earlier,
so you don't really know where they drop.
I know. Earlier, they went for the Sunflower Shopping Mall drop, but this time around, they decided to go over to Power Tree Station. Not the same as other teams that really hard force their drops. Kadiliman wants to mix it up.
Okay, now we see Hold W. They're trying to get in this area.
Oh, JP
down. Here of Hold W. They aren't able to move forward. Kadiliman is in this area. They just dropped here and making sure that no one else will take what they have. Now it's only down to 3 for Hold W.
I think JP still has the respawner.
Yep. I think they just want to take out as much resources as they can and Hold W as well.
They're just waiting for the ultimate to be available in one building. That's so scary, especially when there's an EMP shock that can disrupt you. Hold W, holding the fort right now.
I think the EMP shock should be
there you go. That's the go time.
And go time for Kadiliman. WBU. There's Enki getting spotted there. He's about to heal up, but it's still not over. They're not gonna let Hold W move forward. There's only Shitsu left. And that's gonna be it. Kadiliman. They find a JP who just landed there, and JP's like, where's everyone else? Oh, they're down.
Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found as Kadiliman. He's gonna try to make a move here. But what can you do? Up against. Remember, he did get one, but TikTok JP making in the place here.
Enki. Okay, the redrop of Hold W was able to at least help out some of the squad members here by Hold W. Wait, hang on. Is Kadiliman already out? No, Kadiliman is bailing out. You look at squad number 10.
Yep.
They recognize that they are on the back foot, and so now Built Diff.
Oh no. They're in a very close proximity, and we see easy sweep from the wins, and they got it, JB, and that's no more respawns up for Hold W. As easy sweep, they're going in one by one, gunning everyone down. There's the EMP, there's the information, and now this is trouble once again for Hold W. How do they move forward? Because easy sweep just sweeping everyone in this round.
You know that loud tug? Yeah, that indicates that there's an ace that happened. Built Diff was able to just haze another squad. That's 10 kills already to squad number 5, or Built Diff easy sweep. Definitely a change of scenery from round number 1. We saw them as a second to the last squad in round number 1. At least in round number 2, they're showing some signs of life.
Now Notorious as well. They get greeted here by Dishban, and now one is down. You see as well Sid trying his very best, but this is inside the zone, and once you get the armors down, and it's over. They still do have the respawn pods though. They want to take that one out. Chase finding in the next target. There's still one more member in this area. They're trying to look for him, and there's Import inside this building.
Yeah, trying to hide himself. But can you really hide against the 4 members? Oh, he's got scanned.
Yep, he still does have some health, but no, not for long as Chase.
Good scan.
Finishes the job.
Wow, okay. I think that's it. No, squad number 8. Trying to
they still got the respawn up, so yeah, but wait, in your dream, did he just drop? Oh, he dropped over the other side.
So far away. We are down to 11 squads. This has been a very bloodthirsty squad overall. Hey, you know what, Nitrox? The outstanding squad from just a round ago. Wait, that's a new player, low-key bad boy.
Oh, new player for Nitrox.
I know.
How can you be a bad boy but low-key as well?
I know.
That's ironic.
Oh wait, another circle.
Isn't it ironic?
In Sunflower
by
Shopping Mall.
Alanis Morissette.
I know. That's the classic, right? always a number to press in our video case sessions, our karaoke sessions, however you want to call it. But hey, you know what? Westra Fam also has a very good standing overall. Not too much in kills. 4 kills as of now, but no casualties as of yet. And you looks like that they were able to find another one, so that brings up their kill tally to 5.
Torres as well. I think he was caught up. He's all alone, so Again, this isn't a situation wherein you can be all alone, but speaking of being alone here, of course, there's company here. Yishin, YSHN, they're trying to take down the members here at Drops.
Yep.
And now it's only Nacho left, I think, in Carnivale. Already able to spot him, though.
Nacho when cold is not that good. We all know that, right? So
I like everything hot, actually. Soups,
oh, no.
everything else. But he's all alone. He does not have anything on him. He does have the ultimate, though.
Yeah, what he has right now is prayers. Because everyone from his squad is praying for Nacho right now that he doesn't get found out. But in moments time, you know, the circle will close in and Nacho will inevitably be found out here. It's just a moment of time.
Well, not even a cheesy Nacho at that. If it's cold. Well, I think at this point, right, all you need to do is kind of pretend that you are okay. He hides. He got found out. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Nacho still makes it though, but not for long as Yushuna.
Yeah. The squad with only 3 players was able to find themselves a squad kill. Hey, you know what? Sunflower Shopping Mall, we are back in action. Nuestra Fam.
Yep, Nuestra Fam still going for it. They got the information. There's the scan.
The only one person remaining for Nuestra Fam. He has to run away, but Vicious won't let him do that bit.
Vicious as well as Easy Sweep in this area of Sunflower Shopping Mall. That's 3 squads that he has to face. So he has to either let these squads just face it out and let himself recuperate as well somewhere else.
You know, pretend you're a plant or something.
Pretend you're the wall or something else.
Because he has to find a way to camouflage right now. Hey, you know what?
All alone inside.
Brave, 2nd floor, will be able to at least find himself some distance from the opposing teams. But again, this is a trap laid out from all different angles and there's really nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Serendipity and company just going for the kill, going for the chase.
I don't know if they definitely know he's within the vicinity right now. Brave, of course, the only lone Brave soul here. He has to face all these 3 squads.
Oh, he's using the escalator strat?
Is he? Okay, there's the
he
scan.
got scouted.
He has to move
outside
away.
the mall.
He's making a run for it, but over on the other side, he might actually face a Easy Sweep.
All right, that's it. That's a cleanup. It was Built Diff that was able to get that kill. So if you are a fan of Built Different, thank you. I guess that's a point away from Vicious and added over to Built Diff.
Even though he was a Maggie, I mean, you're very, very mobile, right? But at this situation, there's like 3 or 4 inevitable either face the lesser evil, right?
You know,
Vicious or the other one over on the other side.
You know what it reminded me? A Jason X movie. You know, nowhere to run, nowhere
to
hide.
hide. I thought that was a song too. Nowhere to run.
Maybe, just maybe. Hey, you know what? Dish Band. Is this the... Okay, so this is the original. The ones that we are accustomed in seeing. They have 9 frags. Vicious, meanwhile, squad number 6 with 6 frags as well. We are down to 8 squads. There's a lot more squads right now that are still alive and kicking. You know what? It's go time for Dex.
And now we see Vicious as well unleashing that EMP shock. And now Dish Band inside this building, inside this compound. There's the scans coming through. They're unable to move. And they're unable to heal up as Vicious. They get blinded here. They're unable to see them running through walls in the nick of time. Dish Band, they are able to recuperate, but there's just a lot going on here. It's just a moment's time wherein the vision erosion will be gone, but enough time to buy them.
Squad number 10, squad number 2 smells blood. But by the way, yes, that's a very clutch vision erosion. Dish Band still alive, but is now going to get challenged by 2 squads.
Kadiliman over on the bottom side. Wasugi does have that information. There's a springboard as well. Are they going to go for the commit? There is, of course, some damage as well coming through from Chase, so they're not going to commit. Inside, they still go inside their comfort zone, making sure that Kadiliman isn't able to go in.
No reason to overextend. Dish Band with Kadiliman outside the circle, they are heavily hurted right now by the zone damage. And looks like that squad number 10 will still be alive. Looks like that there's only 1 remaining member for Ezra. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's the only one left there, traversing through, perhaps going to the Heart Island first.
Yeah. In 1 minute, it will close down. And by the time that it closes down, there's nowhere for him to go. Because Again, this is an area that you have to cross rivers, cross waters, and we all know the worst spots to be in Farlight 84.
Yes.
Is in waters.
You can't really do much there. Only you can do is like swim. Nitrox also, speaking of swimming, they are on the edge of this cliff.
I know.
And now I think Killa was able to get that information as well, that Nitrox is there.
I know.
They might actually either have to try to face Easy Sweep or go for Kadaliman on the other side. So either or, Nitrox still has to pick. But I think they're waiting it out. 7 squads left. 12 kills for Dishband.
And again, first to the safe zone is Nitrox. Talk about game sense. Talk about knowing where to rotate to make sure that you will have the advantageous position. But talking about resources though and momentum, Dishband is also going to be a challenge for any team that will face against them. They have 12 frags already with one person having that red armor. Having that on chase is going to be very vital, especially if they go for the engage. And looks like that the circle is now going to circle in. And squad number 2, the only remaining member from squad number 2, has to swim. And that's so scary for him.
I think it's inevitable at this point, right? But maybe he can swim
Towards the bridge?
towards the Sunflower Shopping Mall if everyone's busy.
Oh, yeah.
That could be something. But, you know, there's also another one.
Shuji.
So Jin and Shuji,
Yeah.
they're all alone, actually, there. And Dishman over on the other side, so they might get found out.
Yeah, so that's Mickey Mouse and then Minnie Mouse. Ginny Mouse. However you want to call it.
Hey, I was like, where's this going? Where's this going? I'm not so sure if Shuji has any... Oh, wait.
Oh, no. Team Nitrox getting gone down. One person down is going to get helped up.
This is the rematch from earlier.
Oh.
Whoa, the damage from the defender of Kaden. This is another mix of Nitrox.
With Loki Bad Boy joining the fray right now, still Nitrox is a team to be challenged. Unfortunate for them and also to Kadaliman Esports, the final circle is going to circle in towards the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. And you know what squad is manning the area?
Easy Sweep.
Exactly. Built Diff has the perfect opportunity to run away with round number 2 win.
Yep.
Oh, bye-bye, Jin.
Yep, and now there you have it, 6 squads up, and now we see as well a Yushuna holding on for their dear lives on the edge of that cliff. And now we see as well, Easy Sweep, okay.
Wait, he's so brave.
Really, yeah, he is. With level 4 armor, he's going to try to go in at Nitrox for a surprise play.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he's giving information to the other members of Easy Sweep. But we see 12 as well. Nitrox, they're closing in.
I know, and there is an EMP shot going to be whiffing. There is no one in the area.
Kaden, they get spotted out. He takes in some damage here, but we see the absolute gravity as well. Of course, Easy Sweep going to try to get them by surprise. Loki Bad Boy is really low as of the moment. And now we see as well another squad. Doppy is down. We see Loki Bad Boy as well falling under the hands of Easy Sweep. Battle the God though, they're still up and alive, but we see Dishband as well joining in the party. Killer is down. 4 squads left.
Yeah, squad number 5 in Nitrox is, squad number 12 is still alive, and so is squad number 5, Built Diff. Although I have to be critical of their decision there, right there. EMP shock, absolute gravity, hit absolute no one. And that's the reason why Dishband is in this opportunity.
Yes, they forced out that situation. I mean, at that point, right, you clicked your ultimate.
I know.
There's that information, and now Dishband capitalized on that.
I know. And we did say that Dishband is so well equipped with all the armors that they have.
Inside the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Very good momentum for them.
Okay, they're going for the poisonous.
This is the standoff.
Yes, and now we see as well the EMP.
Oh, he canceled!
And now we see Battle the God unable to get his armors up, and now Chase gonna try to go for the surprise inside, and we see Darkness as well as the Vision Erosion is up. I believe this is coming in from Sin and Nitrox. They just get eliminated. They're out, and now it's down to Dishband. Easy Sweep, the 2 Dishband teams still up and kicking.
Oh yeah, okay, so how will we prepare the dish is the question. Looks like that there will be a tag team moment. Built Diff has no chance at all. There are 2 dishes.
Which one do we get first?
Oh no!
They're both good. They're both really good. And now, easy sweep. They find themselves in this situation. There you go. Marky doing the fancy footwear. Now to LS down. MJ too fast as well. And now they're getting gunned down one by one. And now that is one problem out. It's down to the 2 dishes
Worry Bear.
to face it
There you
out.
go.
And who is it gonna be?
Yeah.
Who's the best dish?
Who's the third year dish?
Who is the top one dish at this point? We are dying to find out because honestly, this just connects with what we were talking about on Loose from
I
game
know.
number 1, map number 1. We're talking about food, and now we're talking about the best dish. Who is it? 1 or squad number 4. We got the high ground here from Fuoco. Let's see who will go for the engage first.
For sure, right? Like Fuoco getting 8 frags already. Goes for the engage. Hologram guide.
Hologram Grind as well as the EMP. They're locked inside. We can't see much, but we see Dishpan. I'm not so sure which one you're talking about. It's both Dishpan, and we see that it is going to be the
squad number 1.
1, or is it number 4? But
it's number
Foco,
1.
yeah, it's Foco from Dishpan. I'm still right. It's just they're both Dishpans, okay?
You will never be wrong. At that point, Burger King, like both of them, we know that
whoever wins, it's Dishpan.
and also that they are potentially a sister team that had, you know, the perfect opportunity to pounce on a unsuspecting victim in Build Diff, right? Like, oh no, the Takuro brothers.
They just come right in, and I think Dishpan, they were in the middle, right? They were in a prime spot, but Dishpan from the sides were able to creep in and get in the victory here. And looking at 10 kills for Fuoco. He was the one with the full armor.
I know. That's not just that. You look at Chase. He was able to deal a huge amount of damage, 2,000, in netting himself 6 kills plus 9 assists. So that's a 15 kills out of a lot of kills that Dishpan was able to make.
You know, I was thinking my personal MVP would have to be Sid. He has released that vision erosion.
In the clutches of moments, right?
Clutch moments, and even in that last clash, he was
know.
able to click that ultimate in the proper time, which actually got Dishpan this win.
And there's been a lot of discussion about Ember and how it was nerfed in recent patches, and also gets easily countered by EMP shock nowadays, right? But because of Sid's usage, intelligent usage of this ultimate, he was also on a defense hero, and we all know that defense heroes did get buffed HP wise. He received like around 2,000 damage. and that's okay. You're in the tank. Your sole reason of being part of the team is to attract the attention of the other members. Meanwhile, Fuoco does the rest, does the killing, and Chase as well, right? Like, very well played from Dishpan, and also kudos to the other Dishpan.
Yeah. I was like, which one's the best dish?
I know.
Either or, I'm right. I think this is probably the best play-by-play that you can cast if you're a caster. If you're not sure which team, you're right.
Yes.
Whichever you say, it's right.
It's
so
never going to be wrong.
Yep. It's just it's a matter of the numbers on which squad will win, because either or, it's gonna be Dishpan. Is it the Dishpan with the Z, or is it the
It was the
DIS?
Z.
Yeah, the Z.
It was the Z. It was Fuoco standing atop of everyone. You know, at the end of it all, right? Like, the final clash was so close that it ended up with only one survivor.
Yeah, I think it was only
Fuoco.
Fuoco.
Yeah,
And he had the level 6 armor
Right.
of that. And by that time, you are so confident to go in for the dives. And he had the prime position too. He was on top. So he had a better vantage point as well on where everyone was. So I think Dishpan as well, they played this out really well. And you've seen the discipline as well from them. They did go for over engages in that particular map. And speaking of that map, this is just map number 2. Let's take a look at the highlights on what went on in this group. You know, dishes are supposed to be served at the perfect time, a little bit too early, not that good, a little bit too late, it gets burned out, but at the right time, that's what you get. Served to you in a platter from Dishban winning in this game. And I think apart from, going into the clashes, they really timed in a lot of their ultimates, a lot of their skills very well. Very disciplined as well, coming in from them. And I think that was so unfortunate for Built Different, Easy Sweep of that round. They were caught in the middle of two dishes, and
I know it's.
They didn't know which one to go for.
It's the antithesis of a buffet, if I've ever seen one, right? Like normally you get to pounce on the buffet, but this time, the dishes.
Yeah, it's a la carte. It's a la carte.
Oh wow! But yeah, just also to note that the usage of the EMP shock and the absolute gravity by Easy Sweep or Built Different was also not that good, and that was the reason why they were not able to finish the job. Because had it been that they were able to get more kills at that point, I think they will still be in a position to get a lot of armors and face them one by one. But because of that whiff, the consequences was too big to handle for themselves. But that's still okay in my eyes and in my opinion here, Burger Kim. Not sure about you, but a number 3 finish with that amount of kills is a good sign.
I think for Built Different, it's just they put in that spot wherein it was just difficult to decide on what to do. But apart from all of that, let's take a look at who's our MVP for this round.
Who is our MVP?
Personal is, I would have to say, Sid, but Chase. You've seen him do the chase. You've seen him making those EMP shocks that were so vital. Apart from the vision erosion, right? What makes it really hard, apart from that you're blind, you can't move.
Again, EMP shock silences you as well, so there's no way for you to speak. And there's no way for you
tough situation to be
see.
in.
I know. But there you go. Like Chase, again, very deserving of the MVP after topping the damage chart of 2,000 with 2,075 damage. 9 assists to me is, I think, what separated Chase from his other brethren. So congratulations to Dishban for securing that number 2 finish, and no repeat this time for Nitrox.
It's gonna be maybe a back, not to back. And I also think that it was, I guess the knockout stage is also very crucial to be playing around with the. I think they for Nitrox, going back to that, they fielded out a different player here for this game.
Oh yeah,
so Loki Bad Boy, right?
Loki Bad Boy.
So I guess they wanted to try out a different composition, maybe a different play style. That's usually the reason why teams put out another member. It's because they want to try something new, or a new composition at that.
As well as possibly just teaching another potential.
Another potential member, or maybe he's new, right?
A young member, right? There's a lot of things that can easily be answered if we ever get to interview them.
We get to talk to them,
we'll be asking the Tagalog casters to at least let them know of our questions from the English panel side. But hey, you know what? What an explosive round number 2. We are down to our last map.
I can't believe it's our last map, just like that. And I told you, this is exactly how you speed things up. You just talk about food and everyone just gets excited. And this is far different from what we've seen in the tempo that we've seen in Group A.
Group A, right?
Yeah, it was a lot of drive-thrus, missed drive-thrus, and here we actually have dishes being served. But of course, before we head on to our map number 3,
more prep time.
More prep time as well. Be sure to grab your snacks because we're gonna be taking a short break first before we head to our last and final map.
We were getting our kicks and then she blew me a kiss.
terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
Out for the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's on to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What is greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Stand for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
There's more action here as we're down to our last map. You're still watching FPC 1. This is the PC division with Burger Kim and Autolus.
You know what time is it? It's sunset time.
It's sunset time. And I like it. I like it. And you're also a Watchman main.
I know. It's we are down to our last map, everybody. And groups A, round number 1 and round number 2 of Group B was so explosive that I did not notice the time pass by. It was just an entertainment for everyone.
Yeah, now it's sunset time. Shortly, just shortly, it's a sunset city. But for now, two different winners for these past two maps. We got, for those who just tuned in, it was Team Nitrox that got in map number 1.
Yeah.
And then we got, of course, Dishman.
Dishman. The one with the Z.
Yeah, the one with the Z. So there's 2 in this group. So there's one with an S, one with a Z, but both still the same. Read the same way as well. Both Dishman.
They don't have. They do have a different logo though. Is what really is intriguing. But for sure, right? Like there's no reason for them not to be sister teams for sure, right?
Yeah, because it's so. I'll
so
actually
similar,
will
right?
check it out later on. But the first time I actually read the clan tag of Dish, it sounds like a radio station from the Philippines, right? It's
DIZH.
DIZH, but yeah, we just call it Dishman. Initially, I thought it was DIZH because I wasn't so sure how to read it.
Yeah.
But
There was one time I think I called them dish soap.
Dish.
No, it was my first few weeks of casting Dish, and I was saying
First week of casting Dish.
Dish. Right. And I was saying,
it's similar to the band as well. Like apart
This
from
band.
the Dishwalla.
Dishwalla.
Sure, not so sure if you're familiar with that. Yeah, but
Not too much,
it's a pretty cool band. Way back in the. Yeah, way back. Just
Hey,
let's
did
leave
you
it at
know
that.
what? Did you know what? There's a random thing. Yesterday, I did ask everyone this question.
Okay.
What do you
Bring
call
it on.
What do you call the aircraft that's carrying the supply drop?
The aircraft that's Oh.
That in Money Heist we saw that in action. Did you ever watch Money Heist?
Oh, I watched it from season 1 to season 2, and
Okay.
then when it actually.
Did you remember the moment in where they threw away a lot of money?
Oh yeah, that episode.
That was the same aircraft, right?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
right?
yeah. Okay, yeah, I do remember that because Money Heist was so hyped, right?
Right.
When it was released, and then eventually it came to have like they made it like a Korean series also, and then different adaptations. So yeah, it's just action-packed. I think that's pretty much like Farlight 84, action-packed here as well. Everyone gunning to be on top. And this is the knockout stage where all of the teams need those points. And let's see actually who will stand out here on top because this is quite different from what we had.
Oh yeah, no more 3P.
Yeah, no more.
But that's
3P
okay,
anymore.
right? Like at the end of the day, it's
Different
so hard to
flavor.
do. Exactly. And also, we do have a lot of Latino friends right now watching, right? So, for those that are wondering, Money Heist, I believe, was originally called La Casas de Papel.
Yes, La Casas de Papel, and it actually originated from.
I'm not trying to do. What do you call this? A service, a fan service.
I thought I get it, but we were just talking about it.
I know.
It was in the conversation.
I know, but yeah, huge shout out to our good friends from Cuba. I've seen commenters from Cuba, from Latin America.
I think it's also very, very popular here, and it's growing
Brazil,
as well.
by the way.
Yeah, it's growing in their community, so I think they're also trying to take notes here as well for FPC, knowing that we got our first ever repeat, and now we're seeing teams step it up here for the PC division. So I'm looking forward to this last map.
But since we're still waiting, you haven't answered my question. Do you know what aircraft or what?
So is there really a specific name in Farlight?
No, not really.
But the one in Money Heist.
There's
That's
a
the question.
normal noun for it. There's a proper noun and there's a normal noun, right? So the normal noun, it's called a zeppelin.
Like Led Zeppelin. Yeah.
Okay, I was just reminded because you were saying, or you were, what you were saying earlier was that there's a specific
band. Yeah,
right?
there's a
And then
band.
Led Zeppelin is also a band.
And then you're like, oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I know. It's
so many things that I found out today. Know your cat's name. Knowing that you don't like spicy dishes. You're not really into
you
horror.
knew that from a week ago.
And
or 2
horror
weeks ago.
movies. So
Oh,
just
yeah,
like
sure.
a lot of additional information about Otlus that you just find out. I think if I know you for a while, these are the things that you wouldn't be able to pick up instantly.
I think I beg to differ. I'm more of an open book.
Really? Really? Yeah, I know. I love how I'm getting these informations. You know what you guys have to grab as well? You guys gotta grab this code in for you here.
Oh, this is a very good skin. ArcJudge 1001. For
That's a
our
date for
viewers
today.
out there. Yeah, that's for today. ArcJudge Generator. Not the best gun out there.
But if you're left with no choice, I guess if you have the skin as
If you
well,
have the
I
skin,
will
might as well use it, right?
definitely use it. So grab that code, take a screen cap, and of course, thank
I
you
think
so
it needs
much.
a buff for sure, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you compare it to a defender, right, or the other guns,
or Jupiter 6.
yeah, it's still the other guns come up
77.
on top.
I think the nerf on the generator and where they reduce its damage by quite some numbers was a little bit too much to a point that players tend to
Just go
forget
for
that
it,
it's it's still an option in the game. But hopefully soon we get more players to play this game, to play this gun, especially on that skin, because that's a massive skin to have, and it's free for everyone.
Yep, free for everyone who gets it, so be sure to grab it. Speaking of the guns though, before, I think for a time there, from ACC up until Farlight Cup, like it was all about the Jupiters and the Borneo. So I love how Farlight 84 has been, switching it up, making sure that the other guns are being used as well in the game. So I think in the combination of PC, apart from having the hover cars and the hover jets, we're also seeing them pick up a lot of the defenders and the wide routes. So pretty much popular, and the new gun as well.
Yeah, it's MG7 for sure, right? We saw MG7 be utilized so well by a Sunil team because one hologram guide, and that's just paradise, right? MG7 with a lot of bullets plus the hologram guide, it's just easy to rain down on your opponents, and so that's it.
Yeah, there was a couple of weeks too that we've seen a lot of the Rhino plays, and it's been seen in highlights like one fell swoop, like squad got deleted. So that's
I love me some Rhinos for sure.
Yeah, super OP, but I love seeing how these new guns are being put into play, being able to shine as well here in Farlight 84. So yeah, you know what, guys, try out those other guns, and sometimes if you don't have a choice, you get to figure out what those guns actually do.
I think it's more like, if anything, if I may suggest, right? If a lowly Autolus can suggest, maybe just have some random variations into it. Like a particular drop might have a Rhino or an MG7, so that we have more action to guess, right? Because Rhino was definitely a pleasure to watch.
You know what else? You know what time it is? I think it's
sunset
time. It's time for sunset time, or rather, it's time to go to Sunset City as we head over to our last and final map of the day.
All right. What time is it?
Sunset time. But it's actually, you know what? Perfect that you asked that. I think it's 8:30. Hey.
I agree. Because letter P is 9. So it's halfway there.
Halfway there. I think if it was in Nova Planetarium, it would have been 9 p.m.
Wait. Where is Kadaliman? Because again,
earlier they dropped in Power Tree. See, I told you they go all around the map. Let's see, they're up in.
Where is?
Wait,
10,
they're in Planetarium.
What? Okay, so that's a very, I would say, NCG-esque. Right?
And NCG's nest. But I'm not so sure if there was another squad that dropped there. But looking at our camera
squad.
Yes, our outstanding
level
squad.
5 muzzle.
Yep, it's our MVP from the last game.
Right. You know what my favorite extension is? Aside from, of course, the level 5 magazine, a level 5 muzzle brick. It makes your snipers so silent that you don't know where the bullets are coming from. And that's the reason why we delegate that the sniper will immediately get the level 5 muzzle break if ever we find one as a team.
You know what I love too?
Yeah.
The scopes. 8 times scopes, especially on PC.
X8? Oh,
yeah, I mean, at first, right, you have a hard time, for me, I had a hard time with the control, so having that 8 times scope, maybe even a 4 times scope, that's probably something that I really look to upgrade. So I always tell people that if you have that, let me know.
Yeah, X4 for me, not X8. X8 is too close.
Too much. Too close.
Too close. But hey, you know what? Uzi is still on the vote.
Yeah.
I think that's Ooze, not Uzi.
Uzi, yeah. Ooze, yeah. I think it should be Ooze.
Hey.
Kadaliman on top, though.
Is that true? Am I really being prophetic right now? Is my
You are.
Is my dream
The Dishman is pretty close, though, by a point. Even Nitrox.
Yeah.
2 points away from Kadaliman.
Sure, but again, the same sentiment that I've had Kadliman has failed to really show up in the past few weeks. But when it matters, they are able to find the right time to shine, and that is today.
Okay, so they didn't go for the planetary. I think they did drop, I think, in the annex, knowing that there was another squad. But looking at how Kadaliman is rotating, this is the usual rotation I like, actually. I start out in the mansion, then I go to the annex. But what they did, I think they went to the annex, then they went
to the mansion. Oh, okay. Looks like the circle is in, but...
Yep, Battle the God able to evade that one, but Jeremy Gamo gonna go in for the kill. Those are two. That's a hover bike and a hover car.
Yeah, a car chase
not really,
happening right now.
Not really like the best vehicles to go for a 1v1.
Yeah, I know. It's also, when it comes to hitbox as well, it's so hard to hit.
Yeah, it's hard to aim.
Hover bike.
It's more for repositioning.
Looks like the Jeremy is out of HP.
Oh, wow.
But he can still get health up. But the question
he has to move though. I don't think they're going to let up here for Nitrox. They're just out for blood. And now Battle the God, they are going to be able to take down.
Actually, yeah, I think
they're able to take that one.
Right, exactly. That's 1 point for
but
Team
they're
Nitrox.
using the hover car as well to
They're going for the chase.
They're going for the
so
chase.
It's the other way around. Yoshino, or squad number 3, started to be the hunter, is now the hunted.
And over the other side as well, we see two squads. That's Vicious and one WMT going at it. And now we see Ren's falling down. We see as well the War Spiders being used. Serendipity going down. And now Cads is really low. Doesn't have any armor. And he gets gunned down, beamed down by Serendipity. And Vicious will be taking in the win, but not for long. We see Notorious as well over on the other side, taking in pot shots. But they might actually just close in right after that flash.
Yeah. Team Vicious, 4 frags already still. The chaos continues. There's a lot of squads in the pit stop.
Oh my gosh,
There's
wow.
a fiesta.
We asked for it though. We asked for it. Be careful what you wish for because you're gonna
get a total of 5-6 squads?
Okay, they actually dispersed that. Yeah. What a way, I think they also felt the tension there. That was a lot. But over on the other side, we see a couple of
Team Nitrox.
Team Nitrox and
getting
drops
some points as well. Dropping drops in the process, and it's off cam, but for sure that it's something to note. Because again, Team Nitrox currently points-wise number 3. So all they have to do is to really rack up those kills, rack up those points.
And speaking of, there's Dishban taking down Nitrox 1 by 1. So very tight race for the points here.
Yep.
And again, respawn pods being used up already, and now that's going to be a wise call for Nitrox to actually disperse. So they're actually going to be in different locations. We see that Kaden over on the other side. There's the information here from Dishban. I'm not so sure if he has health kits.
You look at Chase, and there's a bit of hesitation, an indecisiveness. Do we go in? Do we go back? And I think ultimately they called, hey, you know what? We have to gather enough resources to go for the kill.
The discipline, right? See, this is what I was saying about this band. They don't go in for it. They don't overcommit. And now we see commitment as well coming in from the other side. Daze is down, and that's going to be Kadi Lehman coming in.
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
In Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They're on top, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Of our current standings, and now they're making sure that Nuestra they aren't able to respawn down, so they're gonna have to back away. Wow!
Can they do a mid-air frag?
Maybe they can because
he's swerving. He's swerving right now.
Yeah,
it's not something that you can do in roads, but in mid-air you can.
Yeah, a lot of damage from the defender too of Tet. So at least they were able to move out of that one, or they would have been taken out instantly by Kadiliman.
Just going back to their original draw point is Kadiliman. Again, starting west side, Nova Planetarium, going over to Mansion, and now in Sunflower Shopping Mall. You would see that their shields, not that great. Yeah, level 4 shields, but definitely is far from the orange armors that we are accustomed in seeing.
Yeah, hold forward here. He's going to be facing in the members of Notorious, and now it's only I think it's Enki, having that EMP shock, and now we see them moving up and down as we see one down. It's going to be Notorious falling into the hands of Hold W.
Yep.
Making sure that they move forward here, but the respawn pods are still.
I know. Still, we're
are they gonna drop at the
5
same?
minutes in, and there's still no squad elimination whatsoever. Super Daryl is going to go down. Still, Notorious can still bail. They're trying to fly over.
They're flying over to the other side, making sure that they get them by surprise, but no one is still out. As of the moment, it's just the squads knocking out those respawn pods, making sure that's out, making sure to go for the chaos sit.
And plus, getting some points in the process as well. So that's a lot of points. Oh, I think this is the first elimination that we will witness. Russ and company in shambles right now. Talk of trust issues right now.
Definitely with having easy sweep. I think that's going to be the first squad out here of easy sweeping them out of this one. And we're down to 12. 9 kills instantly for easy sweep.
Our content creator team in easy sweep. On Fushi leading the way. And of course,
I think Super MJ is not in this on this map. So he was playing the map number 2.
Map.
So
Yeah.
we also see a shakeup from the lineup here of easy sweep. And speaking of them, they're actually closing in on Notorious, who just reeled in from their fight up against Vicious.
Meanwhile, Ezra, one of the teams that has been, quiet.
Very
for a fair
passive
bit.
too.
Nitrox.
Yep.
Hello there.
Hi, Drops. We're just going to be dropping by here and looking at how Nitrox, how aggressive they are. They're going to try to go in for the guns. They're going to try to go in for the gun down onto them, but they still do have the armor. We see Sense going in for them, but no one's still down yet. One member of Nitrox is out and Drops. They still do fight it out. We only see Kaden. They make a surprise, and it is still going to be Nitrox getting in the victory for this
The
one.
power of the incendiary bomb, just isolating themselves, protecting themselves while still being able to return fire. And that's 10 kills for Team Nitrox. Lots of points for themselves. Oh,
They need to catch up.
Bethel the God is getting targeted from afar. I'm not 100% sure as to what hit him, but his armor disappeared.
Just disappeared
so
like
fast.
that.
I
Might
know.
have been either defender, might have been a sniper. It really depends. And wow, what a way to drop in here. Vicious and hold W.
Thank you.
How convenient.
Thank you, Zeppelin. Thank you, Money
Yeah.
Heist.
Thank you so much for dropping it in where we're at.
Orange armor. There
Orange
you go.
armor and the MG6.
7.
7, yeah.
I know. That's my
See, that's
favorite
why I'm not
number.
good with math. 7. 7 at that.
That's okay.
Serendipity's hands as well.
I know. Sometimes, we get confused with numbers. Did you know that there was a time that I called AK-77 AK-47?
Oh, and the Jupiter also. I used to call it like Jupiter 9. And I'm
I
like,
know.
what?
The number mix up. But hey, you know
I wonder
what?
what those numbers mean, though. I'm curious. I'll actually check it out later on.
Don't ask Dash. Because Dash has a very interesting way to put it.
You know, I think I'll cast with Dash next time. Maybe I'll try to ask him. I'll try
about
to
Jupiter 6? Okay.
Maybe
well,
I'll ask him about
I'm
that.
not going to spoil you on that one. But hey, you know what? Built Diff is here to
there's the
spoil the
bombs.
party of Dish Band.
Dish Band fighting outside the zone. There's the EMP and Don P from the back gunning them down.
Wow.
We see Marky as well falling down low. Does not have any armor. And I think this might be it for Dish Band.
Oh, Coke the Dope is down.
Not the one with a Z.
Yep.
There's a springboard as well. Worry Bear, they're healing up here as they're able to loot Dish Band, but there's only one left. He's actually forced to move out.
See, Hera needs a hero right now because he's the only person remaining, and RCM and company to Ezla does know that there's just one more rat trying to survive for that particular squad.
I think they know.
Yeah. Again, it's all about securing aces. It's all about securing kills, and I think they know to Ezla.
Oh, there's the scan too, and he is forced to go out of there and with nowhere else to go. But down he gets. He's still able to get the. He's down. They got it. They got a kill. He actually, I thought he was almost able to get the War Spider and run out.
Almost, but not quite.
Look at that level.
Yeah,
complete armor for Tesla.
Max armor.
Max armor. Level 5 for the rest.
Is it too Ezla or too easy LA? I think it's too
easy LA.
Easy
Yeah.
LA.
I keep thinking about the actor.
The test. Which one?
Ezra Miller.
Oh yeah.
It looks like at first
The
glance
Flash,
it looks like
right?
that. Yeah, the Flash, perks of being a wallflower. So same guy.
Oh, but anyway, yeah, it's 13 frags again to the protagonists of a lot of fans. We all know, fan base wise, Built Diff has a lot of them. Super MJ, Worry Bear, this is a team that is a collection of content creators that's not just good at entertaining people, but also has the skill to really stand at the top of the standings, and looks like that, hey, you know what? They're here to challenge for that top spot.
You know what? Oh.
Oh, Michael Phelps moment.
Yep. You sure na?
Do
He is
you-
able to make it.
Yeah, freestyling. Going for the left and the right is
You know, I'm
Max.
actually a varsity player. See, another trivia
Wait,
about
what?
me. Varsity swimmer back in high school.
Oh. Did you
And I'm just telling you, it's very hard to swim in open water. That's all I can say.
Wait, what?
Open water. I think it's, well, for me,
It's
it's
a lot
harder.
easier, right?
For me, it's harder.
Should be
I'd
a lot
rather
easier.
I'd rather swim in a pool where it's regulated. Because open water, you don't know what you're gonna get, right?
I
The
see.
waves and everything else.
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to float in seas, right? For sure, density-wise.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh.
But I guess the waves, that's a factor for me.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Like, you don't know if it's going to be very turbulent or not.
But hey, you know what? Talking about turbulent experience for our teams, we are down to 9 squads. Actually, we still have 9 squads remaining.
But this is a tight, okay, it's split
It's
in half.
It's a very tight corner already.
There's
yes.
there's a part of it is land, and there's a
Wait.
huge chunk of it with river and import.
Trying to hide himself.
Okay, he has one last med kit. Does not have. Oh wait, it's a couple of shield restores. I think he's saving it up. But
Yeah,
if he
but-
makes a noise up against easy sweep, whereas the full armor, I don't think that's something you can.
But there's nothing to restore, really, right? Like, that's a level 1 armor. That's a concern that we do have for import. And you know what he did? He just scared off build diff, right? Those divulge play, it's not going to do damage physically, but mentally, it
You
will.
just, yeah, you're just gonna. It just keeps you thinking.
There's someone here, and
Yeah.
so they're running away. That's the mental play.
And that's the best thing that you can do at that moment, right? You can't go up against these guys.
Mind
Easy
games.
sweep. Mind games from them. Here as well, we see Vicious and Hold W in this vicinity, and we're seeing gunshots coming through.
Hi.
Serendipity inside. He has that
Nexus
gun.
down.
He's gunning everyone from the back. Enki, he's gonna fall down from Serendipity. And now as well, another one to join the party.
Wait.
Shih Tzu as well. Gonna be falling down. There's the EMP shock. Not enough to save them, and that's gonna be Vicious.
Wait,
Only
wait,
okay,
wait.
only Serendipity is
Yeah,
up.
yeah. But this band is here to clean house. Oh no, looks like the third party will have again the final laugh.
I think this is, I would say, serendipity for Dishband as they take down the Reaper. Serendipity for Dishband are winners for map number 2.
Looks like that our top 3 contenders, points-wise,
Very,
are still
very
alive
tight.
and kicking. Exactly. Oh wait, have we seen Kadaliman? Did they get eliminated? We're going to find out really, really soon.
Wow, full armors for Chase too.
Wait, they're going to get targeted down
By
from
Nitrox.
afar.
Yeah.
This is so scary. Fuoko going to
He's going for
try.
the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still safe.
Wow. Okay.
That's the beauty of the full armor for
I
you.
know. And also the beauty of having that crisp decision making and map awareness as well, that there's, you know, another path in towards the other side of the island. We look at built diff on the right hand side. Nitrox.
Wow.
Oh, Jenny getting sniped down from afar.
Care of, yeah, that was an easy sweep from afar. Oh, there's Kadiliman
That's
over
now
the other
squad
side.
number 10. Yeah. In
So
team
all
place.
of our top 3 are still here
I know,
in
I love
this
it.
game. So
I
this
love
is
it.
going to be so tight in terms of the points. This is really going to shake things up.
Yeah, what a way to finish our day here in Burger King. It's really a classic, right?
It's great too that through these games, we figured out what to eat afterwards. Well, for you.
You know what? It confused me more.
Really?
There's a lot
There's
of
so many
options.
choices.
I know. We look into the current state of the game with Notorious only having 1 rat member, and that's import. The question is, how far can he go? You know? How
Yeah.
long can he survive? Because that's the only way, that's the only thing that he wants to do right now. Survive, survive, and survive.
Oh, that is such a really, really vibrant car coming in from Easy Sweep.
I
Now they're
know.
able to go on the other side. I think they got spotted there by Nitrox, who knows their move, but they actually find out there's also
Hello?
Ezra over on the bottom side. Dishband, they choose to go into to engage here with Kadilima now. It's
Uh-huh.
all dark. It's all dark as now Kadilima, and they're falling down one by one, and now we see Tet with that Maggie going in, zoom out. And it's still going to be Dishband. 1 member down as Kadiliman.
I
They're
think they're
falling
out.
down
Oh.
one by one, with Killa the only one left. He's also down. And now we're down to our last 5 squads. And now this is the time for Nostra to come in. Westra from the other side. They're
Yep.
trying to close in, doing up the cleanup work.
Yeah, they know that the ultimates is already expended, and also are their health bars built diff going for the kill.
Easy sweep coming in at the right time here. Monfushi, Dishban is still up and kicking. Sid unable to pop in that vision erosion as easy sweep.
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. Chase
Oh,
though, he gets
Chase is
greeted. He gets greeted. We're down to our last three squads. That's Nitrox. That's easy sweep. And now we see as well the absolute gravity from
He's
outside.
down.
Easy sweep, they're down. And now
Bam.
Master Fam. It's up to them and Nitrox. It is going to be a battle for the placements here. It's going to be really tight as Nitrox once again will be taking in this map. A back, not to back.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's a back. No, it's a back. But another stellar performance from the boys of Davao. Again, just bouncing when the opportunity is best. From afar away, I think their last seen position was around beside the top quad.
Around like near Tin Man's, but
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah,
So they had information, I think, about Kadiliman. Easy sweep going into Tin Man. They also knew Nuestra Fam and Easy Sweep were there, so all they needed to do was just come in at the right time. Third party still pretty much works, and Nitrox this time they were able to get it.
So good, right? Like the patience play, the shot calling from the boys from Davao. You look into the scoreboard, and the MVP will definitely go to Battle of the God after netting 5 kills and 5 assists and topping 1-8 in damage. And again, the new guy, low-key bad boy. A substitution is still not enough to slow down Nitrox.
It's still pretty much, I guess, if either Loki Bad Boy is a new member, they're still able to give him the experience here in FPC, or who knows? We might actually
Maybe
see Loki.
there, right?
Yeah, we don't know, right?
Maybe
Loki
they're-
Bad Boy. We'll be seeing more of him definitely
Yeah.
in the next few weeks here. of
I think that's
FPC.
Osiris though, a low-key bad boy.
Really?
He's playing right now.
He doesn't seem like a Loki. He doesn't seem like it.
Why? Because it's Heike.
I didn't say anything, and that didn't come from me, Osiris, if you review this. But, looking at our stats here, Autolus,
Yeah,
well,
Kadiliman, not the best performance here in round number 3. Netting a number 7 positional placement. Meanwhile, Nitrox solidifying themselves as the best team in Group B, right? Like, there's no question. After netting this amount of kills and getting a top spot to boot in Games 1 and Games 3, similar to how Execration did it yesterday in the mobile division, I think it's safe to say that Nitrox is going to run away with the big prize here in Group B.
definitely shooting the nap on top. I want to say, though, that Easy Sweep, they always find themselves either in the middle of the clash or they jump in too early.
That, and it's also because the other teams are
There was a
already
lot.
open for
Yeah,
taking,
there was a
right?
lot of
Like there's no reason for you not to engage. It's just that there's that one team that knows what situation is currently happening. It's like that they have a god's eye. Hey, you know what? Not yet. I think the call there was not yet. Not yet.
It's not
yet.
time.
Right.
It's not yet the time.
And then once they saw, KL feed dropping multiple squads left and right, paying attention to the amount of people still alive, that's when they went for the kill.
Yeah, and if you think about it too, Dishban, as in Dishban, the one that won the last map, what
Right.
happened was they were the first ones in the warehouse, but they were chased out, and once they were out, the rest of the teams just outmaneuvered them. And I
Right.
think Chase was the last one up. He got gunned down, and it was all up to Nuestra, Easy Sweep, as well as Nitrox. Nuestra as well, I think patience game as well from them, but of course going up against Nitrox, right?
It was
Definitely
a sandwich moment, right? Because I remember that you're right. It was Kadiliman that first challenged.
Yeah.
And then there was the Vision Erosion from Sid.
Yep.
But I guess, to formalize everything, we're going to look into the highlights as to what really happened in that game.
Yeah, because there's a lot going on in that last clash. Be sure to catch all the action as we show you guys now the highlights of map number 3. still no stopping Nitrox here in this last map as they take in the victory once again. And of course, stellar performance from them. Honestly, timing is the key. Unfortunately, we're not be seeing a 3-peat once again, but at least we saw a back, not to back.
Yeah, again, winning 2 out of 3 is still
it's a very
impressive
big thing.
fit, for sure, right? Like, again, Team Nitrox, what can I say? Right? Like, they field in a substitute player, and they're still that,
that good.
That how should I call it? Fierceness in them, crispness in their play. And this is definitely what we are looking forward to. For sure, we're going to see them in the top 30 teams that will be battling it out in the final stage that is going to happen 2 weeks from now. Because our schedule is basically, we have knockouts week number 1.
And then we got the semis, and then eventually we move over to the, of course, the finals as well. LAN and online finals as well for the PC.
Exactly. But hey, you know what? We're going to crown and give away the MVP. I think it's Bethel, right? Bethel
Yeah,
the
it
God.
should be. I think a back-to-back MVP win for Bethel the God. Still on the same hero, which is Maggie. And I think I dived a little bit into this yesterday with Osiris. Wherein the Maggie, we've seen it a lot, right? But it's very much evident on to the PC division, right? Back to back for Battle the God. Congratulations to Nitrox for winning 2 out of 3.
I was joking with Bibimbap yesterday and saying that there should be a Maggie only tournament.
Oh, who's the best Maggie, right?
I know, there's a lot of Maggie users out there. Naos's aim.
Yeah,
Naos's
aim.
The God from Team Nitrox, and that's because in PC, right, like you can easily maximize the maneuverability, and the mobility of a Maggie. And again, this is a hero that has high skill cap, high skill floor as well. So
yeah, this is a Maggie that is, of course, the poster girl of Farlight 84. And honestly, if you have traffic, I mean, I'm talking about traffic because we're about to head out shortly, right? You would love to have a Maggie just using that aero zoom to get out of the traffic. I would really love that. But you know what?
Oh, okay.
Aero zoom out of traffic. Can you imagine that? It's kind of like riding.
Yeah, but you need jetpacks for it to.
I don't think jetpacks are allowed here yet. So that's out of the picture. But you know what, Maggie, it's unquestionable. Every single week you've seen it in the PC division, back-to-back even. And I think even straight up back-to-back Maggie wins is still very much evident. And you mentioned it, right? The mobility of a Maggie is very, very useful, especially here in the PC division where everyone just has a keyboard and the mouse.
For sure, right? Like, there's a lot of creative plays that you can do here and there. But looks like we have the interview ready for everyone. So guys, let's visit the Tagalog stream to get up close and personal with our players.
Let's go.
Si Kaden.
Hi! What's up, Kaden?
Ayun, palapit ng onti yung mic. Ayan, palapit ng onti yung mic.
Yan.
Opo. Ayan, naririnig ka na namin, Kaden. Thumbs up, narinig ba kami? Ayun, naririnig niya na tayo. First question ko, gaano na ba katagal yung Team Nitrox?
Nag-start po kami noong July. Sa July 18. Southern Mindanao Tournament po. First tournament sa Davao.
So magkakakilala talaga kayo in person?
Opo, yes po. Galing din kami sa Rusog Survival. Parang ibang team. Tapos reunite sa Farlight.
Ganda na rin. Kaiden, kamusta ba yung naging game number 2 nyo? Dahil again, medyo masalimuot yung mga nangyari eh. What was the mindset going into game number 3? Kasi syempre, you were able to have a back-to-back win.
Sa game 2 po, nawalan po kami ng starter lineup, so nag-stop yung Celine. Tapos nag-adjust pa si Loki Bad Boy sa amin. Tapos yung papasok kami ng zone, naiwan po siya, kaya tatlo na lang po kami doon, tapos nahirapan kami kasi wala kaming utils.
Ayun. So tama nga, no? Si Loki Bad Boy, ngayon lang natin na nakilala. So siya pala yung sub. Last question. Ito sobrang taas ng effort na dine-devote nyo para dito sa knockouts. Ano pa ba yung isa sa mga routines na ginagawa nyo apart from... magkakasama ba kayo sa computer shop ngayon?
Ako lang po. Ako lang po yung walang PC eh.
Yung nakaraan si Jamie. Oo nga.
Lantor na po namin yun. Lantor na po namin yun.
So guys. So magkakasama kayo nun? Oh my God.
Oo, nakakatawa.
Hindi,
Shoutout mo.
sa ibang shop po.
Sa ibang shop. Magkakaibang shop sila. Mayaman sila. Sino ang gusto mong i-shoutout kay Den bago tayo magpaalam?
So, shoutout dyan sa mga kaibigan ko, sa Note G, DND, sa Team Maniac po, kina Peanut, Benny, Jobs, si Justin Reyes. So, shoutout din kay Boss Marco, kay Jerson, at shoutout din sa lahat ng Team Nighthawks.
Maraming salamat kay Den at sa buong Team Nighthawks. Very shy.
Pero yung bone tag sa inyong kanan sa mga players natin dyan, sa mga kasama mo ngayon sa compute.
Thank you so much, Kaden. Straight from the computer shop in Davao, the dedication as well from Team Nighthawks. You heard it from Jenny the God last time, and now you hear a little bit from the side of Kaden. So what went on in map number 2, right? And even what went onto why Loki Bad Boy came into the picture.
Right, and again, just to quickly summarize the whole thing, just to back on the number 2 question. The number 2 question was, how did they come out with a winning strategy in round number 3? And they did say that, you know what, their starting player was missing, and so they had to force in the substitution. But that didn't matter, right? In round number 3, they still won. The first question was, what was the question again? About the team as to how long ago.
Yeah, how were they formed? Where did they start?
July 18, they said.
Yeah, July. And then I think they also know each other from playing other titles as well. And and eventually converging back here in Farlight 84. So it's nice to see that they're still intact, they're still solid as well here in Farlight 84.
And the crazy part is that he can still perform that well, even that they are not in a boot camp, even though that they are not, you know, playing side by side. Like, this guy is playing in a PC band. That's just so crazy. You know, the other players, he did say that, you know, the other players do have their own PC, and he doesn't have his own PC, and so he needs to rent a PC.
Yeah, so even the fact, right, going out, traversing to that shop just to be able to play. Plus, I think it was also a tight spot to be in for Nighthawks, like, you know, having one player up and then they had to get someone back.
I know.
Let's say that player wasn't either out doing grocery or out doing something else, so it was a tight time, but they were still able to make it work.
I think the worst comes to worst, they will be fielding in 3 players, but they know they still have the luxury to call
get one more,
else.
Good thing that Loki Bad Boy's there. Not saying that it's Osiris that came from me, but you know what? I'm happy to see that you know, they were able to make it work even up until the end.
It still is some. It never ceases to amaze me how this set of players from Mindanao, from Davao, and again, guys, we're from the Metro, right? Although I think it's in Metro Davao, but we are from the capital of the Philippines. But this guy's
from all the way down south, and to think that Farlight 84 has reached the depths of I mean, it's all the way down south, right?
Sure.
Like, usually you'd see like games thriving in certain areas, but the fact that Farlight 84 was able to reach players all the way even in the Davao, that is such a feat already for Farlight 84. And I'm looking forward to see more and more squads come up, right? Maybe even in the future, right? Because there's definitely a lot in store for us.
And if anything, right, like the PC Bang or the internet cafe is still up and running in Davao. Here in Manila, you know, there's been, after the pandemic, and there's less and less internet cafes. But hey, you know what? If I think they won my heart. Like, dude, it's just so easy to support a team that does not have the best of the best conditions and still is able to perform that well.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't have the resources, right? Either some people would rather give up, or they maybe hold it out, wait until next time, and maybe say next time. But these players, they're just willing to go the extra mile here, willing to take the risk, and of course put in the effort as well. And this is exactly why they come up on top. Well, not yet on top. We have yet to find that out later on. But Nitrox, a 2 out of 3 map
Very
win.
good spot for sure.
And it definitely paid off.
Yeah, and talking about the prize money as well, I am hoping that the prize money will be put to use to gather enough resources to invest into APC, because it still is a lot easier to perform in a conducive environment, right? There's been little to no distraction, because I know how distractful other players are in the cafe.
a lot of shouting.
I grew up in an internet cafe environment. And
Someone shouting over at the other side. But I mean, fortunately enough, they do have the headset. But I mean, to have other players, can you imagine if that internet shop, that cafe was so tight, like having someone beside you, right? And you're playing a very big tournament, right? It can get distracting, but I love how they were able to adapt so fast too. Like, you know how, let's say, mobile games, you're using a different phone. It's different, but for PC as well, it feels different when you're using something else.
Yeah. But it looks like that we already have our rankings ready in store for everyone to see. So guys, let's have a quick peek as to what happened. Group B, and there you go. Team Nitrox, the #1 spot is currently held by them and no one else. #2 is Dishbad. Easy sweep #3. That's a very good development for them and for their squad. Kadaliman, meanwhile, at 52. Not too shabby. Hall W and company will have to struggle, and we'll have to pray that the other teams will, find a hard time to qualify themselves onto the top 30.
Yeah, this is so for Easy Sweep fans. I guess this is a treat for everyone, knowing that they usually either place up maybe in the middle, not really on the top. So it's so nice to see them up here, content creators, right, stepping it up, letting everyone know as well that they are good with the game. But of course, Team Nitrox still stands on top. We have yet to see more of our teams, of course. This is still the first week of our knockout stage, and there's definitely going to be more in the upcoming weeks, so be sure to stay tuned to Farlight 84 pages for more information.
One more week of knockouts before we start the semis and the finals for the PC. And again, we're talking about $12,500 US for the prize pool of PC.
And $25,000 for the mobile division. So total of $37,500.
That's a lot of money.
For the first ever split too.
Yeah. And again, this is all thanks, of course, to Farlight and their continuing support to the community of esports, not just here in the Philippines, but worldwide. We're looking into, after reading the comments,
Latin America.
Hopefully, we'll find more people from Europe as well, North America.
I've seen a couple of tournaments in MENA or Middle East and North Africa. So that's a region that's also
you casted there once.
Yeah, okay. Casted there once, but I think that region is slowly starting to, especially that region really loves a lot of PC games. So I think
PC,
it will definitely,
mobile.
PC. I think mobile is also building up there. So there's definitely going to be a scene there. It's thriving, and we hope to see it grow even further.
And I know that for the viewers out there, they have been raring to showcase what they've got. But in the meantime, you have to enjoy the best of the best. And I dare say it, we are the best in Farlight 84, because you look at that action. Are you not convinced? Are you not convinced that is
three-peat?
The first three-peat for
the
Nakage.
First three-peat ever for mobile. Nakage sealing that or taking that in actually for themselves under their belt, and now we see Nitrox as well. Even
situation that they have, right?
Yeah, even not in the best situation, they're still able to make it work. So it just goes to show the resiliency, the adaptability as well of the Filipinos when it comes to playing in games like this, and it just really fits, right? And I honestly can't wait to see more, especially as we go closer and closer to crowning our first ever FPC winner for both mobile and the PC.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, can you imagine how crazy the LAN event will be?
I already have
can
the
imagine
picture
it
in my mind.
I mean, here, right? We're already screaming here. What more if you hear tons of crowds?
You'll see Burger Kim in action.
You'll see
in a burger costume. Wait, have you ever done that?
No, I've never done that. You gave me an idea though, because I still haven't decided. We still haven't talked about what we're gonna wear yet in the final. Maybe a burger shirt.
You know what? Burger needs a dressing, so I guess you can go
yeah,
for this.
I do need a burger dress. Yeah, I still have a few more weeks to decide on how to do that. But how about you though?
You know,
you wanted to get an upgrade on your shoes, right?
Yeah, that and of course some discussions here and there with my trusted partner in the Cyrus because we're going in hot.
Oh yeah, so you guys have to be matchy or not?
Right,
Really.
like bananas in pajamas.
Oh yeah, B1 and B2. Not that I know of that. I absolutely have no idea what you're talking about at this moment. Wink, wink.
Wait, what? Okay, but hey, you know what?
Yeah, I feel like if I was with Infinity here, that would have been a different story.
Yeah, that's he's what 10 years too late, I guess.
But you know, I have to show him that as well. Hey, Infinity, you're missing out. You have to check this out.
I know. And again, guys, it's been a pleasure to cast here for the English broadcast once again with
Are you gonna be
guys.
traversing back to? You're gonna be traveling back to the Tagalog broadcast.
Like if I'm ever needed here in the English broadcast,
all you need to do is call.
My phone is open. But for now, of course, I think this is going to be my last stint because again, speedy recovery to our good friend Dash because Dash is currently feeling under the weather. And of course to the other casters as well.
Yeah, we'll be seeing more of them in the next few weeks. So stay tuned.
Wait, so by next week you're not here?
Yeah, I think next week I'm not here. Because I'll be elsewhere.
Okay.
I'll be elsewhere, but don't worry, I'll be back right after that.
You know what? Why not plug your socials so that they know where to find you?
That's at Burger Kim Cast. You can follow me everywhere, like all the social media platforms,
Right.
Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm also on TikTok. I'm planning to create some content, by the way.
For Farlight?
For Farlight.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so I'm just like taking, because my schedule has been so packed. But how about you? I think you should, of course, do the honors of plugging your socials as well here in the industry.
Other casts, again, on Facebook, majorly, right? The majority of my content is on Facebook. You can search by typing in Audaluz. I'm on Twitter, not too active there. But you know what? You know what my best trait is? Is that whenever someone pops a question, be it a stranger or not, right? I will be more than happy to answer it. So
anything at all. Just don't ask him what he's having for dinner because he hasn't decided yet.
I'm having 2 thoughts, 3 thoughts, maybe even 4 thoughts in mind.
No, that is the most difficult question to answer, and usually people will
Because
say
there's a lot
whatever.
of options, right?
Especially here in the
area,
in the
right?
area.
Oh man, like this area is the place to be whenever you want
Like
to
once you get
explore
down,
something.
there's a coffee shop, there's a grocery, there's a ramen bar up, so there's already choices there.
I know,
And all
it's-
around this area, I'm just amazed at how many selections there are here.
I know, it's like the United Nations of food, right? Like we have the Korean section over there, and then right across we have the Canadian section, some Taipei section as well. But hey, you know what? We are going to show some
Qualified
more
teams.
information. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Qualified teams.
Yeah, qualified teams. Speaking of selections, and here we have it for the knockout stage. Top 15.
Yeah. Okay. So here, the caveat here is that this is not yet the complete table. This is counting only what we have seen
Yes,
so
A and
far.
B so far.
A and B, and then of course C and D that has yet to play because you're looking at Oasis Gaming GG, Ghost Reborn. This is for mobile. They haven't played yet, but they already have enough points to qualify themselves on towards the top 15. That's how crazy those two are. So we're waiting for them to perform, of course, next week.
Yeah, we see as well, if you see those zeros there, either in the kill points or whatnot, it's because they haven't played yet.
They haven't played yet, yes.
So we see as well our top 2 here, Execration and Nakage. And surprisingly enough, their points are, 1,000
apart. Wait,
points
what? So SR Nakage is still behind.
They're still behind.
Execration.
So far, okay, so far. Look at the current FPC points. It's 11,000 and Nakage has 10,000.
And I think that's because of the semifinals performances, the weekly performances that we've seen Execration just grind their way into consistent relevance. And yeah, how about we show some love to the PC players as well? PC teams will be shown in a bit. and more time for us to discuss about food.
Yeah, more time to discuss on what you actually want to get tonight. What you want to
No,
get.
I'm going to ask Beam. Again, I'm currently surrounded by 3 lovely ladies that has their name patterned towards food. So we do have the Burger King, the honey glazed donut, and of course the bibimbap.
So it's Korean, American, and I think I'm also American. So either if you want to go for honey glazed, me, I guess it's just your call to go if you want to go for those quick eats. If you want to go Korean, then
right.
There's a lot of Korean restaurants in this area. So
are there?
There are. I mean, the ramen bar, the Korean grocery, I think they serve bibimbap, actually, surprisingly, there. They do.
True. But yeah, we're waiting for that final list to be shared to everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the show so far because that's hella entertaining from mobile.
And the PC. Yeah, because yesterday we see a lot of hesitations from the PC. But for here in Group B, they've started...
Zero hesitations.
Zero hesitations at all. And we've seen 2 dishes. Apart from that, Nitrox as well, closing out the day, of course, in their favor, despite the, what went on earlier, and fielding out a new player as well. And yeah, of course, keep following Farlight 84 on all of our social media platforms. We still have yet to announce the LAN tournament. So, of course, it's going to be first announced in the Farlight 84 pages. So be sure to follow us there. And every week, you're going to be getting knockout action. So next week, that's going to be another knockout stage. I believe that's going to be for C and D respectively. Yes. So for the teams that you haven't seen here today, for the mobile division, we've seen it earlier, the list. So if you haven't seen your teams have those points yet, they're going to be playing next week.
They'll be playing next week, waiting to showcase themselves to everyone's delight. Again, SR Nakage with a historic feat. For sure, Oasis Gaming and Coast Reborn.
Yeah, they have.
They were watching. They were saying,
they were getting yeah.
Okay.
The crazy 3P that still can't I'll probably post about that later on. About that is absolutely a feat for Nakage, even though they are not on the first, but having that first 3P, right? There's a lot of
they deserve bonus points.
Definitely deserve that. Honestly, they're so good today, and I think hopefully they can carry it over to the next few stages of our tournament.
Agree. Which is, of course, the top 30 teams that will comprise the finals. Finally, we're going to show some love to our PC teams. Team Nitrox, after performing so well today, is atop the standings with 5,180 points in total.
Okay, so Modern Lethal as well here in this list. We have yet to see, others like a couple of DD teams, Dream as well. If you haven't seen your favorite teams duke it out yet, you will actually see them in the next few weeks. This is the knockout stage, 4 weeks straight of knockouts. So be sure to catch it. Today, next week, and and then the week after that. So I just feel like it's already.
I know
it's so fast.
It's so fast, but indeed, it's been a fun time to be a fan of Farlight 84 Esports, be the PC or the mobile. I cannot wait to get home because I want to play me some Farlight 84.
And of course, don't forget to grab your food.
Oh yeah, sure, right, what do I do? Do I go home straight?
Or do you grab your food? Or do you go home, play Farlight 84, then grab your food? Sometimes when you're in the zone, right? Let's say you go home, your PC or your mobile, you don't want to get up, you don't want to go to the restaurant.
Yeah, it's the best form of diet.
Yes.
Actually.
Yeah, just sit down and just order your food, right? Because if you can't decide what to get, there's a whole lot of restaurants via the delivery app. So yeah, we can kind of see as well already a clearer picture of what will happen in the next few weeks. We kind of see glimpses already of the point system. So if you haven't seen your teams, you'll see it. You'll see them either next week or the week after that. But I think mostly you'll see them next week. So we'll find out, I think, after next week on what will go down in the last week.
Yeah, we'll be showing some schedules as well for everyone to see as to what is waiting for them come next week on Saturday. But for sure, it's still going to be the same time, right? Like English broadcast will be broadcasted on 4 different platforms with Farlight 84 Esports as their tagline. And of course, the other stream, which is in Tagalog. Yeah, Farlight 84 PH is the stream to follow.
Yep. So you can get all of the information there this week, next week, or whether it be either the finals And I think this is quite a day to a lot to take in here today, Autolus. I got in so much information. First ever three-peat. You got Nitro standing on top. And, of course, doing a lot of teams around you. But wait, hold on. We forgot one last thing before we go. Of course, you guys have to grab this as well. The Redeem Code. I think this was also given out yesterday.
Yeah, it's
another
the...
Sunil skin. So if you guys weren't able to grab the skin yesterday, this is the exact same one. Type in Architect FPC for that Sunil skin.
And I think there's only there's only one to be given away. So fastest fingers first, I guess. Architect FPC.
Yeah, well, that's it for the redeem code today. But don't worry, there's going to be a whole lot more in the upcoming week. So be sure to keep on tuning into FPC1 Farlight 84 action here every weekend. Still the same time. We'll actually flash the schedules shortly, so you'll find out what will happen. And of course, speaking of the schedules, here we have it. Check it out. Be sure to be here at the same time, same place, of course, being streamed here at Farlight 84 Esports for the English and Farlight 84 PH for the Tagalog. And it is going to be Group C next week.
Yeah, Group C for Saturday, and of course on Sunday we'll have the Group D in full display. Same time, 2 p.m. GMT +8. So wherever you are, all you have to do is to put in that notification, or click that notification button, so that once it goes live, you get prompted to watch Farlight
Notification bell, definitely you need that to get in that those updates about Farlight 84. And of course, quick shout outs to everyone who has been watching the stream, for either if you're in Latin America or you're in the Philippines, wherever you guys are watching this stream from. Thank you so much for joining us today, and hopefully you keep on continuing to support Farlight 84, whether it be the English broadcast or whether it be the Tagalog broadcast, where Autolus will have to, travel back to. But of course, speaking of the social media,
am I being deported back to the...
No, I'm not deporting you, but you're needed there. You're being called there.
Farlight 84 Esports, everybody. Again, just hit that notification button for every bit,
or follow button
for
those, for Facebook or Instagram. Be sure to click that follow for more updates on the English broadcast. Tagalog broadcast, just be sure to type that PH. But yeah, you're gonna be traveling back to the Tagalog broadcast. But thank you so much, Autolus, for being here.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
It's been a while too, because the last time we see you in this multiverse, it was ACC.
Right? It was an ACC, and again, whenever and wherever I'm needed, I will be there. I'm just one call away.
I'm only one. I like it. Definitely someone you can rely on, Autolus. Thank you so much for being with us here this weekend. And honestly, if you guys want to catch Autolus, follow him on his socials, me as well. But you'll see him once again on the Tagalog broadcast next week. So yeah, hopefully you decided as well. I mean, we can still talk about it afterwards.
I need food. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're already we've been talking about food for 3 maps straight. Almost 3 maps straight, right? Like food references. I can't believe the players' IGNs are also
food.
Well, thank you so much for going along with what we were talking about, but that was a sweet surprise for me. And speaking of that, guys, thank you so much once again. This has been a pleasure. See you guys again for the knockout stage next week. This has been Burger Kim alongside Autolus. See you guys once again next week. Bye-bye.
Ciao!
timing. They have serendipity. People just still fighting back. They're gonna move forward, and that's with a lot of the members here, and then the round is gonna be giving.